This dude is gonna, like, appeal to, like, every monster fucker out there. Just saying.
What?
Oh my god. You and me both. Oh my god.
That's some valuable info. Hey, Leo.
We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. I'll go outside. Like I
What
was
kind of
walking
outside
down.
are we talking?
Yeah, kind of outside. Like, oh!
Yes, that's locked, and yes, I can see you eyeing it.
No, not Megatron, Megaton.
What's happening?
Oh yeah, so I opened this kid. That is all.
Hello, everybody. How are you today? If you didn't know, I have somebody with me. I'm going to unmute her, but we're gonna bring it on over here. I've got Kelly with me. Oh hi. Oh wait, I have for the Discord thing still. Two of you. Yo. We'll just keep that up. There'll be two of you. Let's go. Oh, oh yeah. Oh, we'll do that in a second. But hi, well hi, Boo, hi, Mella, and hi, Bun Bun. Still, how you doing, Jackie? Good to see you.
Look how jiggly. You really think they'd let me show my my pudding titties?
Pudding titties?
No, my pitties? Absolutely.
I love it. And we got Vega Mako in here. And hello, Edward. Lots of faces in here today. But how are you all doing? And yeah, let me screen share for you. We gotta do that. But yeah, today I am joined by Callie and all her gremlin awesomeness. And but yeah, I know most of the people know you, but there might be some people who do not. But if you want to introduce yourself, feel free to. That's it. That's the intro. Perfect. But Kelly was with me last year for my birthday, but then we, along with Cuppy, but we had some internet hookups. So unfortunately, oh wait, okay, here, Kelly. Oh shit. Yeah. I always forget to like fix the audio for Discord. Yeah, you know what? You're right. Okay.
I could say some right fucked shit and no one would know.
You know. There we go.
You know, I was considering just like constantly moving my mouth but not saying anything, so it looked like you were really fucked in the head.
Yeah. You know
what? I was like, bitch, I don't know what you're talking about.
You know what? You probably are the thoughts in my head with that, you know, avatar right now. That's exactly what my thoughts look like.
That's the energy.
Guppy!
That's the energy I wanted to like have. Guppy!
That is exactly what my thoughts look like. You're usually running on a hamster wheel. And, you know, there we've got Cuppy's, you know, gremlin energy right there. But yeah.
I only have my whole attention span.
This game is so chill. I need to get something up to chill vibes.
This is my stream now. One life a scrumpy.
Linty, kids. I have not touched Sunhaven in a hot minute. Oh no! Oh, we're going to jail. We're going to jail. Actually, your big hands kind of fit that perfectly.
What the fuck? Let me out.
Swift heard. I heard men. I'm here. Of course you. But yeah.
I wonder if like the whole bars.
I had this idea. Well, like, Collateral was actually the one who had to suggest this one too. That we should do a tier.
And now for something completely
hey, Swifty, thank you so much for the resub. I greatly appreciate it. Men. Men. What are we getting? What are we getting? A pike. So he's like, hey, why don't we do something like you do a visual novel like tier list? And I'm like, you know what? You're right. I know who to talk to for this. Who do I mean more with visual novels than you, Callie?
Well, it's actually kind of funny when you hit me up. I was just like, yeah, no, because you wanted to write me a try again. You want me? Fuck! You wanted me to like compile what ones I'd played.
Right.
And then we were gonna like compare and contrast, and then we can like find ones that we had like a common, like a crossover with, and
Yeah.
we can actively discuss. And I'm like, it's a very good idea. Let me like write down like the visual novels that I've played, and I purposely like did not write down the really fucked up ones like Euphoria and Maggot Baits, because or Dead and Igus. Oh boy, those are fucked. Those are just like torture porn, basically. I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah.
And as I was writing them down, I'm like, I've read a lot of these things, and I've completed a lot of these. Oh boy, I need more things to fill in my day.
So yeah, we compiled like all the ones that we played, and we put together the ones that we both played together. We pretty much have them all together. We made an exception for one. We decided to leave out one that it's pretty fucking problematic, for one thing, and I just, after a particular person, and you know that whole story, and Linty knows that whole story, we decided to leave that one out.
Wait, do I know the story in the person?
Togoro no Chi, the drama with that
Yeah.
one. Yeah. It was drama with a particular person that was obsessed with Nano.
Oh, yeah, okay, my bad. Yep, okay, following now.
Yep.
Because when you're talking about problematic ones, I'm like, I'm pretty sure, like, some of the other ones are way more problematic than that one.
True,
Like,
I mean, we have DMMD in there, but, yeah.
That's fair, that's fair.
Yeah. So yeah, we have compiled, how many did we do? I think, like...
Well, Amira, it's not a TOS violation if you're just talking about it.
Yeah.
It's a big difference.
Yeah. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 visual novels that we compiled everything down to. And we're going to go by character design and how we like them, that kind of thing. It'll be the MC and all their boyfriends kind of / girlfriends, because one has a friend route. So to say. But they won't let us be gay for her, that sort of thing, but we can pretend.
No, it's fucked.
Yeah, we can pretend. Yeah. Linty knows what I'm talking.
I have more to say on that when we get to it, though.
Yeah,
don't you worry.
Yeah. So we're gonna.
I got more to say.
So we're gonna take things over here.
Also, I still need that screenshot, by the
Yeah.
way.
Gotcha. I got ya. So let me move over here.
God, I have a fucking like a cold sore forming on my bottom lip.
Oh, I'm so
and like
sorry.
whenever I express with my mouth too much,
It
like
cracks.
it cracks, and I'm like, I want to fucking.
Yeah, those are painful. I don't have a problem with them, but my poor partner does. And they basically.
I went to Sydney.
They just.
And I was just like in the cold, scurrying around the whole day.
Whenever they get them, it ruins their day, kind of thing.
Yeah, let me like shrink a bit. Actually, let me like no, hang on. Wait.
You can sit on my head if you want, or sit upside down.
No,
Whatever.
I can like bat this shit. There we go.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So, anyways.
Yes.
So this is our compilation of what we've come up with. So we're going by. We're gonna be looking at the character, like the main character, and their potential boyfriends. So I put together a PowerPoint, and we also have our tier list right here. Do you want me to add anything to the tier list, like different rankings, or do you think the same?
I feel like it's best just to keep it as it is, and if we have like something that like I feel needs another tier, we can add it like as we go. I did that with Nikkei, for example, where there was ones that like I couldn't get between a C and a D.
Okay.
And I'm like, cause like for example, because rating like the women, it's hard to like compare a big booty bitch to like a lolly.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna like rank a lolly super duper high when I'm like lusting for the other women. So I just had like, this is a precious child and I like them.
Yeah.
You know, it's when we find an appropriate section for someone, we can do it. You know?
Right. Okay. Well then. That's how we will roll.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so this is Keely and Callie's visual novel character tier list. These are visual novels that both Kelly and I have both played. Warnings, these will contain spoilers. So if you have not played any of these, or are currently in the process of playing, you have been warned because there may be some spoilers. So anyways, we're going to stop, which we have been streaming off and on for the last few months. We will start with Amnesia.
Yay!
This was the one that basically got me started in the otome genre. Before that, I was playing more BL games, but Amnesia was like the very first otome game I ever played. And definitely,
I feel like Amnesia's everyone. It's either Amnesia or Hakuoki that like is the paddling pool of these otome games.
Yeah, I actually wanted to play Hakuoki beforehand. Like I kept seeing I think it was like the PS3 disc. I kept seeing it at like Fry's, and I was like, oh, I kind of want that. Boy, pretty, because it had Hijikata on the front. And I'm like, pretty man. Okay, your question is,
I
Fate here? Like... No, Fate is not here, unfortunately.
No. This is more like, well, that's why there's no like horror visual novels either. This is more along the lines of like otome and dating sim related.
Yeah.
Because if we wanted to open up the horror genre of visual novels, I could add a fuck ton more.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, you know.
Okay, so we're starting with Amnesia. So this is our protagonist. She is called the heroine. So she has a pretty generic name. She has no memory over the last month or so due to a fairy basically slamming into her brain. No cap, that's really what happened.
Honestly.
This random fairy just was like, hey! Just like banged into her head.
Wow.
Yeah. So... excuse me. I've never really been the biggest... I mean, I think she's cute, but I was never really... I think maybe part of it has to do with the fact that she, has amnesia, as the title is called. She just is very generic and kind of bland. Especially, like, every CG, she kind of has this dead-eye expression. So I've just never been, like, the biggest fan of her, like, after playing a bunch of other, otome games. But I do think she's cute. So she's just kind of, like, average for me. I don't know about you.
See, I'm actually kind of glad you said that, because I don't know if I've had this rant with you before about how I despise Amnesia, as in, like, not the game, but the
Amnesia trope.
Yeah. The trope. I fucking despise Amnesia as a plot point. Even fucking Collar X Malice has Amnesia as a plot point in it.
Yeah.
It's not like egregious and like I can overlook it because it's like only a small part of it. But I fucking despise it. I think it can be quite lazy writing. I also feel like it's especially bad in, I don't know if you ever played, no, I didn't play it, a game called Oz Mafia, where again,
I have the game, but I have not played it yet.
It's kind of not worth it. I mean, you can play like the three main dudes and play Tin Man route. It's the guy with the glasses. That's kind of really cute. I would not recommend it. It's not that great.
I probably will, just because it's in my library. I think I bought it as like, I was like, oh, more visual novels, put it in my library. Then it just collects dust for years.
Literally. But yeah, I fucking despise Amnesia as a plot point, especially because Oz Mafia is a great example of it, where they confuse the concept of amnesia to like fucking, I don't know, dementia.
Yeah.
So like the person will pick up a fork and be like, "What is this for?" I'm like, "It's a fork, you dumb motherfucker. You're confused. It makes me angry. Like,
yeah,
it's very lazy writing. It becomes very tropey. That being said, I do not hate the amnesia aspect of this game as much.
Right.
I think because you are inside her head a fair bit, I do not really like the protagonist as a character. Especially when we get to Toma route, how fucking stupid it is.
Yeah.
Her design is fucking adorable.
Yeah, I think she's
her
cute.
character is very.
Yeah, I would go maybe like, I don't want to say D rank, but maybe C, because visually she is cute, but like personality wise, she's just kind of So yeah, I'm gonna put her at a C.
I'd put C or like the lowest possible B, but I'm very happy with C rank for now. We can go through and like
we can
juggle them around if need be.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so we're gonna start with the first boyfriend, and I I know what you're gonna say about him.
My boyfriend. I like him. I like him a lot. I will never get over the fact that Amnesia, the guys have the weirdest fucking proportions.
They
have
do. They have the
fake
shoujo legs.
lifespan. It's insane.
Well, yeah, potential boyfriend 1. His name is Shin. He's 18. I put height in because, just to get an idea of how tall they are. He's about,
No, that's valid.
I also put in voice actors so people know who he's, like, if you've heard him before. His name is Tatsuya Kakihira. He's known for Ugusumaru and Tokarambu, Jin Kisaragi in Blast Blue, and Todo Jinpachi and Yawamoshi Pedal. So...
Good idea, by the way.
So, I like his character design. I sometimes get a little annoyed by, like, the super, super grumpy guys sometimes, but at the same time, I also think they're kind of cute. So, I think one of the things I really like about Amnesia is, like, I like their clothes. Like, the clothes designs are really cool. I think because of the, like, kind of more, like, gothy, bondagey looking look that they gave them.
It's very 2010.
Yeah.
I love it though.
7 out of 10 needs more chest strap. Can Keely fix him? I mean, he's not my first choice, but I would think Callie would try to fix him.
Yeah, I mean, like, look, Shin's not that bad considering.
No, like compared to like some of the other guys.
Yeah.
He's pretty chill, and I think he's like when he's not being like Mr. Grumpy Pants all the time, he's actually really sweet. I
have a soft spot for that though. Those who are kind of just like, they're not straightforward mean to you. But,
yeah.
Like if you're gonna be dumb, they'll call you out on your bullshit.
Yeah.
That's what I kind of like. And then every now and then he does melt, which is kind of sweet.
Yeah.
It's that nice contrast. I do find it really interesting though, and I mean I know. I was gonna say I know why they did it, but I don't. Because Shin is the poster boy,
right,
for Amnesia, but he is not your true route.
No, he's not.
Which is like because you'll see that when you do like out of the ends, you'll have a whole bunch of like your extra routes, like your flavor.
Yeah.
And then you have your true route, which is like if you look at fucking Hakuoki, Code Realize, fucking any other visual novel on this list. They all have their poster child boy, like their main boy, as their selling point on the cover.
Right.
Do you see fucking Ukyo anywhere?
No.
In the marketing?
No.
Which, like, because like, my first initial thing is like, oh, they're fucking trying to be ambiguous with who the main boy is. But as soon as fucking you see Ukyo walk on the screen, you're like, oh, it's a bait and switch, okay?
Yeah,
that's your main
sure.
boy. So why didn't you like market it? I'm kind of curious about that.
Yeah, I agree. It seems I don't know if maybe they had made a decision of who their poster child was going to be originally before they decided.
Which, like, it's effective.
Yeah, it's weird. For sure. I think he's cute. But I mean, I would go B tier with him.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, I like Amnesia. Amnesia is nowhere near my favorite visual novel.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
I mean, remember how I said before we need, like, a special rank for some characters, and we'll figure it out as we get there?
Yeah, Toma's
Can we get a Linty tier? I just want Linty tier.
Linty tier, you got it.
But thank you. The amount of times I would run to Linty's DM and just like send Cage pictures. Be like, this is for you. And he's like, fuck off.
For you.
Yay! You got pretty purple though.
Yeah. In jail we go. That's appropriate.
It is though.
So yeah, second character. If you've been in my channel, we had just finished Toma's route, and yeah, the jail is appropriate. Yeah, his name is Toma, age 20, height 5'11", voice acted by Satoshi Hino, known for Maruki in Persona 5 Royale, Iron School Clown in Overlord, and Kyojuro, Rengoku, and Demon Slayer. And he will also come up later on. Like, I think I kind of fell into the trap as well, where I was kind of like, oh, he's kind of cute. But the thing was, I played Shin's route before I played Toma's route, and I was like, once you found out about him, I'm like, oh, you're an asshole. You and like after what he
Oh, sorry, I have to just interrupt because my brain just like farts out.
No worries. Once you got to know what he's like, and I'm like, I don't like you anymore.
See, I don't know if I went into his route hesitantly optimistic in this. I mean, like I knew about the cage thing to start with, but I was kind of curious. I didn't know it was like that happened regardless. What I was curious about is when you get to Shin's route, we're talking about spoilers. Can we just talk about them? Like,
yeah. I posted that spoilers were gonna happen. So.
Yeah. So in Shin's route, there's the whole thing about you're on a camping. You go like to a cabin, and basically you find out he fucking bonked you on the head with a rock.
Basically.
Bonk.
Bonk.
But the thing with Amnesia is what I think can kind of work about that, and this not being the possibility of it not setting the tone for Toma, is whenever you start a new route in Amnesia, and this is something I actually do really like about the game, is your side characters. So you work at a maid cafe, you have 2 main friends, 2 girls you know, there's your boss, those main characters, they all have different personalities depending on which route you go down. So, like, there's one route where, like, your boss is, like, kind of flirty, kind of nice. And then there's one route where he's a fucking drill sergeant. There's one route where there's this girl, Mine, I think her name is, the pink-haired bitch?
Yeah, Mine.
Where she's, like, you're friends with her. She's kind of, like, girly, shy, sweet. But, like, you know, you get along well enough. And then there's another route where she fucking hates your guts.
Yeah.
These are just side characters. They have no, like, direct impact on the main story, but I find that interesting, and because I played Shin's route first, because of course I fucking did. After seeing how the other characters change, it was kind of like, oh, maybe this principle could be used on Toma as well. Like, maybe he just has he fucking rolled low in charisma this route, you know?
Yeah.
But no, he's just a cunt. And, like, because you have 2 meters when you play Amnesia. It's, like, affection and... Wait, is it just affection you have?
I think so. I can't remember.
Okay. Okay, so you have, like, an affection meter. So it basically, the more this goes up, you're gonna have it, basically, by your affection meter going up, you're progressing the game correctly, and like high enough affection, you'll get on the good route. Toma has an additional bar where it's like trust or doubt or something like that.
Really?
And when you see that, you're like, yeah, because when you hit escape, it like you can see like your progress.
Yeah.
Toma gets the extra bar, and it's like, what the fuck does this mean?
I guess I never noticed that before.
I did. As soon as I started playing it, I'm like, well, this is foreboding. Yeah. And I think the problem with Toma is like for a romanceable character, he's fucking dog shit.
Yeah.
I do not like him, but I am not somebody who necessarily equates a flawed character as a bad character.
Yeah.
Like, I won't say who the big bad is, just in case. It's an old fucking show, old game, but like I won't spoil it anyway. But like the big bad person in the Higurashi games,
right?
That person is a piece of shit, garbage. I do not like them.
Yeah. As
a person, but as a character, I find them very interesting, and thus I would rank. I really enjoy the character, not like the person. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think Toma fails at both because it's a fluffy visual novel. He does some fuck shit. He like puts you in a cage. He like well, he put you in a fucking cage. He bonked you over the head with a rock. He's just a garbage individual.
He just
who's,
about commits, SA as well.
Yeah, yeah. But at the end of it, he's like, "But I just liked you so much. Let me give you a little smooch." And you're like, "I forgive you." I'm like, "No, I don't. Excuse me."
Yeah,
bruh.
And then I was scared of the bad. Yeah, the bad end is even worse too.
What's the bad end? I think I think I just like black.
I've seen the images, but it's basically the main character is just like wrapped in chains and he's holding her. Like she just stays in a cage forever.
Delightful.
Yeah.
Delightful.
Yeah. But yeah. We're gonna stick him in
the Linty tier.
We're putting him in the Linty tier. Because it's an inside joke for sure. Cause when Lindy played it, the first character she noticed was Toma, and she's like, "Oh, I like him. He's cute." And both Callie and I were just like,
"You're like, you're right, Lindy. You should go date him first."
Yeah,
right.
You should go.
And then Lindy's like, "I have made a grave and terrible mistake," and we're like, "Nah, get in the cage, Lindy."
So it forever has been an inside joke, and we're just like, cage. So he goes in the Linty route.
Yeah, because I feel like it's such a shame. Like, if this game, it's still pretty vanilla in terms of VNs. But I feel like if they wanted to go a little bit more gritty with it,
yeah,
he could have been he's not Shirai. He couldn't have had a Shiraishi kind of route.
Right.
But you could see how they could have gone to somebody as deplorable. Well, not deplorable. Have such fucked up actions as that character and make it twisted in a certain way that you go, okay, I understand where this came from.
The thing is I will take Shirashi over Toma any day.
Oh no, bitch, no, me too. But do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because Shiraishi did some fucked up shit.
Yeah.
But I guess because there's no greater plot with Toma is just a shit person.
Yeah.
Shirai's just a shit person because of conditioning.
Yes. Yeah. I agree.
Yeah, it's a shame they couldn't do more.
Yeah. Maybe it's because Amnesia was an earlier game.
And that's, that's the problem.
Yeah.
That's the problem with OG Hakuoki too. For real.
Yeah.
I love Kent. I really like Kent.
He's definitely, I think he's kind of a diamond in the rough. This is Kent, aka Ken, age 25. I think he's the oldest character in the bunch, I think.
I didn't realize he was 25.
Yeah. He's also the tallest at 6'3". His VA is Akira Ishida, known for Zelos in Slayers, Gaara in Naruto, and Makoto Ryoji in Persona 3.
I love how Lindy calls him autistic because he absolutely is.
He is. He is definitely on the spectrum for sure. With his obsession with math. He would in real life he would probably throw me out on the side of the street because of how horrible I am at math. we would not work out well. But yeah, he's kind of sweet, even though he is a little overbearing at times. I think because he definitely acts like he's never had a girlfriend before, for sure. Yeah. I think it's definitely that this is my first relationship kind of situation, and I think one of my favorite things is when he was being kind of a dickhead to the MC and she just straight up slaps him in the face and he's just like,
that's the mood. The fuck was that for? I'm so confused.
Yeah. But I think he's sweet, and his friendship, I will say, with Ike.
Yes.
The potential bromance there. And yeah, friendship.
I actually look, I know the joke is
hey,
Callie likes the fucking emo guy. Of course Callie does. I probably Ken as much as I do Shin.
Yeah.
It's one of those moments where like I'm like, oh no, Ken's better. Oh no, Shin's better. I don't know. They fluctuate. I like both of them a lot.
I agree. So I think and I like his design with the trench coat. The bazillion straps I thought was interesting.
Let's be real. It's amnesia fashion.
Yeah.
You don't like Toma, but I still like Toma's outfit.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I like the designs of the characters, their outfits, even though their anatomy is interesting.
We don't talk about that.
Like I said, you know, they're that, like, you know, the 90s shoujo, you know, bodies.
Yeah.
But I would definitely say, you know, I would give Kent definitely an A tier.
Oh, you're going A with Kent?
I would go A tier with Kent. Because, I mean, he had a lot of redeeming factors. And, like, even though throughout the route, the MC is, like, afraid to tell him, about her amnesia, when she eventually does, he's like, okay.
Yeah, I think that's true. Again, I haven't played Amnesia in a fucking minute, but I'd be happy with putting Ken in A.
Yeah.
From memory too, you kind of start off Ken's route with assuming that he's a bit of a bad person, don't you?
Yeah, he kind of comes off as an asshole at first.
Yeah, and that slow unraveling of him just being the complete fucking opposite.
Oh god, we're not Sweet Pool. We're not talking about Sweet Pool.
Oh, yo, we gotta talk about shit and meat monsters. Let's go. No, that's my fucking visual novel.
I've never actually played it, so I know enough about it.
We're gonna bring up fucking Sweet Pool, Sainouta, Maggot Baits, Dead End I guess. We're gonna go all the fucked ones. Hadakashi Suji.
Okay, we had number 4. We have Iki, aka Ikkyu. Now, he was my favorite.
Ikkyu. I don't like Iki.
You don't like it? That's fine.
I don't not fuck with Iki.
That's fair. Age 22. Hi, 6.0.
Don't let your kids watch it.
Thank you, Robbie. VA Kisho Taniyama. Known for Natsuki Shinomiya from Uta no Prince Sama. Jean Kirsten in is it Kirsten or Kirstein? I don't know. Attack on Titan, and Gunji from Togai no Chi. Which is the
Oh yeah, I forgot that he voiced Jean. That's right.
Hi Deadman's Tea Party, how you doing?
Hey Deadman.
Yeah, he in particular was my favorite, even though like his entourage are absolute bitches and are they need help. I need the Michael Jordan, you know, stop it. Get some help meme, you know.
Get some help. Yeah.
But I think he was sweet, despite the fact that, yeah, I wouldn't put him in the Toma category of shitty boyfriends, but at the same time, you kind of know why he does what he has to do. And I think it's because he's kind of trying to be protective of her, despite the fact that, you know, it's kind of shitty at the same time. And, like, he was the first route I actually played because, like, I thought he was cute. But at the same time, he's, his route is a little bit of a mess because of his entourage of fans.
That's fair.
But in, like, visually, I like his look. And I'm still waiting for his Nendo. But I like his look. I like his coat. The thing, what you can't see in the picture is he's got this weird thing where he's got, like, 2 different pairs of boots. That's, like, the only thing I thought was weird.
He's like, cut it off. We're not seeing these.
Yeah, he's got, like, one thigh-high boot, and then, like, the other was, like, a normal loafer. And you're just like, why?
You're like, okay, dang.
He's like, because it's, you know, fashion, you know? Fashion, look it up.
Fashion, look it up, yeah.
But, I mean, I think, I'm not going to go A tier with him. I'd probably go B tier just because of, like, the shittiness of dealing with his route. I don't know about
See,
you.
I think no. I personally, I. See, I'm conflicted because like at the end of the game, at the end of his route, you're like, oh, okay, all right, fair enough.
Yeah.
He has good moments in other routes where you're like, okay, oh, look at him go, you know, like he has a good little like he's good in like Shin's route where they're out at the lodge and stuff like that.
Yeah.
He's all right, but his route, oh man, because I think I like me the fuckboy characters. I I like the characters who are like forward fronting fuckboys, but they do it because like they've got some like damage, right?
Right.
Like I love Zen, Mystic Messenger Zen. He's got some damage and he like plays with the fan thing, but
yeah,
he's not
Zemo is my favorite too.
somebody. Yeah, but look, that's like a very good example. Like, look at like the whole career thing with Zen, right?
Yeah.
But as soon as you get into a relationship with him, he's like, okay, I love my fans, but the fans need to respect the fact that I have somebody.
Yeah, absolutely.
That compared to how Iki does it,
Right.
Kojaku,
Same
the
kind.
fans, he like plays with them, but like as soon as he gets into a relationship, he's like, hey, this is what we're doing now. Like you need to respect that type thing.
Yeah.
So I am very much for a bit of like a fronting fuckboy, but when it's like even like games where it's like where it's not a otome, but like the game like kind of teases it. Like I used to play the fuck out of OnStars, as you know, and
Yeah,
one of my favorite characters was the fuckboy character.
Yeah.
That would like constantly flirt with you and was a piece of shit. He was like he treated women like garbage.
Right.
But you learned that because like he actually his mother his dad was not like physically abusive but kind of mentally abusive.
Right.
But he's set to be in a omai. His sister's in a forced relationship. He has mommy issues because his mother died young, and it's like all this trauma of him like being kind of shitty to women because he doesn't want to get close to somebody and lose a woman who he loved and cherished, like his mom. And it's that unraveling of it that I really, really enjoy in fuckboy characters. But when the way Iki does it, I can't get behind it. I feel like they needed to commit to the fuckboy act.
Yeah.
Or dial it way back.
Right.
You know?
I get you.
Like, what if they made it? You remember? Okay, I'm jumping to more characters in this fucking list, but I forget his fucking name. Jihan, I think it is, the White Rabbit in Dandelion, the one that you like the most.
Yeah.
Remember how he had a crazy fan base?
Yes.
He had his own like girl, but he wasn't a fuckboy. So what if they made Iki like that, where he had like he looks,
right?
His looks to his detriment. But he doesn't want that attention, but he just kind of is polite and deals with it.
Mm-hmm.
You know? So what if he more went down that road if they don't want to give him like the trauma to unravel?
Right.
I have a lot of feelings about visual novels, can you tell?
Yeah. That's fair.
Yeah, no, like, because his character is conflicting.
Mm-hmm.
I would put him at high C.
High C?
Honestly.
You know what?
Just because of how much confliction there is in the writing.
Okay. So, yeah, we'll do that. I mean, like we said, we can go over it again.
Yeah.
Okay. Speaking of damage.
Oh, God. Speaking of damage.
Oh. We have Ukyo, age 24, 6'1", voice acted by Koki Miyata, known for Hocho Toshiro in Tokurambu, Hanataro Yamada in Bleach, and Yukito Tsukishiro in Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicle. Yeah, speaking of damage, he made me cry. I think at least one route in every visual novel I have played, there's going to be at least one boy that makes me cry. And
it takes a bit for me to cry to the end,
definitely,
like, this was like rough.
He was definitely my favorite, despite his stabby nature. I always like his look, even down to his little I drive taxis hat.
yo, man's gotta make a living.
Yeah,
Leave him alone.
he does. Other than, sleeping outside like a homeless person all the time.
Yeah, yeah.
But I dig that he's very emotional, and his whole commitment, and I know this is going to spoil the game, the fact that he goes to every different world to try to save the main character, and it always ends up going badly. You gotta admire his commitment.
On that note, though, I feel like it's worth mentioning that the routes, you don't, where most visual novels, you play a common route, and your choices on a common route, kind of set you up to where you're gonna go. So, like, you'll have a bunch of, like, 2-pointed questions or, like, 2 actions. It'll be like, do this or do that. And those actions will get you on route with a character. Amnesia doesn't do that. You straight up pick. It goes, which route do you want to go on? Each route is called a world. So you have, it's based on the card suit. So heart, diamond, club, and spade. I feel like that's very poignant and interesting that you just go, I want to do this one. But you have to do all 4 worlds or other routes to unlock Joker.
Yep.
Which is...
Ukyo is the Joker.
Yeah. And yeah, hence the what worlds are, because they're all different. They're not just different timelines in the one universe. They're completely different worlds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who we stabbing? Yeah.
Who we stabbing? But do you remember how I said earlier about how characters can do deplorable things? And
Yeah.
You can still, they're written well.
Right.
They can still be done, like, they can still be really likable characters.
Yeah.
Again, Toma is quaking right now because Ukyo does some fucked shit, but there's reason behind it. Like, you can understand why.
Yes.
Because he's very fucked up.
Yeah.
So, like...
I mean, I think witnessing your girlfriend, like, you try to go to every world to save your girlfriend from dying, and you just keep witnessing her die over and over and over again. Or he dies himself, it's gonna mess with your head. Just a little. Just a little.
I don't actually remember, because I know we joked about it, but Linty. Did Linty literally get every bad end before the good end? Because I know they were on track to doing that.
She did.
Okay. Like, I don't fucking know!
That's the thing with Ukyo's route. There are a bunch of bad endings. Like, most of the routes...
25? Isn't there?
I think there's, like...
Stupid like that.
Yeah. Like, pretty much all the other routes, I think, is, like, 1 or 2. Ukyo has 5. And you can get a bad ending right at the start of his route.
Oh, I got that immediately because I thought it was funny. It's like, hey, this building's about to collapse. Do you go inside? I'm like, fuck yeah, I do. And I got crushed. I'm like, you know what, game? Fair enough. Fair enough.
Fair
I deserve
enough.
that.
I mean... So me personally, I would put him in A tier, but I mean that's just my personal opinion because I love the whole nuance of him, despite his stabby nature. I thought he was pretty creative.
I think plus his good ending is really nice too.
Yeah.
For the fact as well, I'd also put him in S tier.
S tier?
For the fact that I'm also here for, like, games that really utilize what they've got going on.
Right.
Because, like, again, how Amnesia itself... Also, I'm blocking S tier. Let me, like, scuttle to the side a bit or shrink.
Okay. You can stand on my head, too, if you want.
I like being in the front. I might go there throughout the duration of stream.
Okay. I mean, I'm for, having the gremlin on my head.
Fuck yeah. But yeah, the fact that it, you don't think too hard about the routes being called worlds.
Yeah.
But you when you get to this, you're kind of like, oh, it's like literally like we're jumping between spaces. Okay. Yeah. When a game, because I've played a lot of dumb shit. It's the same with horror movies. When a game or something like that can like pull the rug and be like, oh, by the way, and you're like, oh, okay. Utilize what it has going on. I always really appreciate that. It breaks the norm and is no longer bog standard, and I feel like Ukyo does that for Amnesia.
Yeah. I agree.
So, yeah. If it was just his character, I'd put it in A, high A. But for what the character does, I'd be putting him in S.
Okay, I absolutely agree. Okay. on to the next game. So that was our characters. And yeah, Code Realize.
I fucking adore
I
Code Realize, man.
love this game. It is. I bought the game. I bought the fan disc. Yeah. So
I think I have all of them too, actually.
yeah. So we'll start with the protagonist, Cardia Beckford, strange doll-like woman who cannot be touched, as she will poison and melt anyone who does. Yes. I adore her design, and I love the backstory of her being this like homunculus. I didn't go into like full description, but she does have this strange gem embedded into her chest. That's basically her heart. I would just off the bat, I would S tier her because I just love her design, the fact that she's very self-aware even though she's this homunculus, and the fact that she becomes a fucking badass.
That was my actual point if you weren't going to go there.
Yeah.
If you play one route of Code Realize, and if you're someone like me who's like, okay, bet, we're going to like chow through this visual novel because I like reading, you can complete one route, and then when you go to back to common route to get your next route, there's such a stark difference between Cardia's writing at the end of a route versus at the start of like the game, getting to know everybody. Not just she's a shy, timid girl. She's a doll.
Yeah.
Like, she's been locked in this room with like no interaction. She's just a thing that's there, and she kind of not only like opens up but learns how to become alive, sort of thing.
Right.
And
it's definitely like a Pinocchio thing almost.
Yeah. I've compared it, I think, before to if you've played Persona 3. Well, not you, obviously. But you have, like, people who have played Persona 3 when you meet Igus for the first time. How she's, she's a robot. She's very robotic. But by the end of the game, she's speaking like a person, because normally she would speak like this, like very robotic. At the end of the game, she's speaking like a person. She's using conjunctions. She's showing emotions. It's such a stark difference, and you don't notice it.
Yeah.
Well, rather, you don't notice how effective it is until you compare it to like the very start to the very end of the character, and I feel like that is just such a lovely way of writing.
Yeah, I agree. So I mean,
so I'd be more than happy to S tier her.
Yeah, Cardia is definitely S tier. Okay, what we got? First boyfriend. We have basically all these characters are based off famous like novel characters, except for one was based off of supposedly a real person. So we have
they're all real. What do you mean?
Yeah, okay, that's true. So we have Arsène Lupin, age 24, height 5'9", voice actor Maeno Tomaki, known for Zhongli in Genshin Impact, Yamabagiri Kunhiro in Token Rambu, and the white blood cell from Cells at Work. He's based off Lupin. I kind of adore him. He wasn't like my favorite, but I thought he was cute. I didn't like really get acquainted to really liking him until like one of the fan discs, and I was like, oh damn, you're kind of hot.
I liked him as. I always liked Lupin as support.
Yeah.
Until I played the route, and I'm like, oh, okay, I get why you're true route. I get it now. But you know what fucks me up? Looking at this, Ken is older than Lupin, and I don't like that. I don't like that. Ew.
Fair enough.
I don't like that information.
But I think one of my favorite things was like, at first, like when he meets Cardia, he kind of does treat her as like kind of almost of an object thing, but at the same time is being kind of a gentleman with her, because he's like, oh, she's a lady, gotta treat her as one.
Yeah.
But he's not like a dick about it or anything, and he helps with her training. That makes her such a badass, But
I think what I like about it too. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, go on.
Is that you could see him just being a friend the entire route.
Yes.
Like, a lot of the characters you can see, you're like, oh, you're like potential love interest. You can just see how that was always going to be a thing. But you could see Lupin, regardless of like what route you go down, as just being a group leader and assisting no matter what you do, because he is your best friend type thing.
Yeah.
And I kind of really like that.
Yeah. So I mean, that aside, I would put him in A tier.
Yeah.
A tier. Yeah.
A or high B.
High B.
Again, we can shuffle.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I put him. There we go. You like to call him T Grandpa?
T Grandpa, yeah. Look at you with your fucking old man fetish.
Listen.
You giggle, but you what? Right? You giggle,
Okay.
but you know I'm right.
We have Saint Germain.
You'd be like, oh, give me that grandpa.
We have Saint Germain. Like, listen, he wasn't my first choice originally. Okay, I was more for Impy. But oh my god, his route made me so. It affected me so emotionally. I had to like lay down for a few days.
It is quite upsetting.
Yeah. So we have Saint Germain, age unknown, height 5'9", voice acted by Hirakawa Daisuke, no for Rei from Free, Noriaki Kakuyen, and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and Sampo Koski and Honkai Star Rail. Age, yes, I mean pretty much. So to give you a spoiler, because we said there were spoilers, he's been around. He was literally there during the fall of the Tower of Babylon. That's how old he is. He was a slave during that time. And he was granted immortality. And he's kind of a Time Lord, to put it one way. He's a Time Lord. No joke, that's basically what he is.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't travel back in time, but he is there to make sure that history is right.
Runs its course correctly.
Yeah. And he's basically anything that's not correct, he assassinates him. But he puts on this whole facade of just like this super kind of religious background type of character, has that fox face thing going on where his eyes are always closed. But it isn't until he kills a character. And thank you, JD. Can we get a shout out for JD, please? Thank you. He isn't until he kills a character and he opens his eyes and you're like, oh fuck. Shit about to go down.
Yeah, he has some stunning CGs.
He
too.
does
Just
too.
In, for single he's solo CGs are always done very beautifully.
Yeah.
On the motion and his hair and stuff like that.
I think that's something I do like the artwork of Amnesia, but the difference between Amnesia and Code Realize artwork wise, Code Realize's artwork blows Amnesia out of the way. It's
again,
so beautiful.
Like we said before, it's the case of it being baby's first Otome.
Yeah.
Amnesia, That's...
Yeah. And yeah, like we said, his CGs are just absolutely gorgeous. I should also point out that Code Realize takes place in a steampunk version of England during the Victorian era. So it's a steampunk Victorian type game. So that's why he has all these little clocks on his arms and stuff like that. And Lupin has gears and shit like that. It's because it's kind of a steampunk type visual novel. I kind of left that part out.
We can figure it out. They got it.
Yeah. So I mean, me speaking personally, I would S tier Saint Germain just because I thought his storyline was good. He pretty much killed me emotionally. His artwork was amazing. I don't know what else to say that. And it's not just because he's a tea grandpa.
I don't know about that, Scoob. I think there might be some bias involved. Look, I might be happy for S, but if we could A him at the moment and we could do a shuffle later,
you know what?
I could be convinced for S. Also, just because I haven't played the game in a long time.
That's fair. That's fair.
That
you know what that is totally fair.
Just for now, I'm happy to be swayed for who else gets S tier if we can shuffle.
Yeah.
But just for now, A.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so Impy Barbicane. He was actually the first round I played, and I loved him because he's so fucking stupid.
I think with Impy too, you know how I said before with fuckboy characters
Yeah.
how it's a front and you unravel it and you learn more. No, Impy is what you see and what you get, and
Yeah.
I kind of enjoy that.
Yeah.
You don't get that a lot in visual novel
No.
characters.
So he's age 27, height 6'1", via Morikubo Shotaro, known for Reiji Kotobuki in Uta no Prince Sama. If I didn't put that reference down, Linty will come for my knees.
Oh, fucking course.
Kadash, Final Fantasy VII Advent Children, and our favorite fuckboy from Persona 4, Yosuke Hanamura. You're right. Like, you get what you get with him. He's just like, when he shows up, he's just like, hey, I'm here, you're cute, want to kiss kind of thing, but you're like, no, we can't kiss, or
You're
I
like,
will kill
go
you.
away, Impy. Go away, Impy. And he's like, what the fuck? What about now, though? No, Impy.
What about
Aw,
now?
Shit, all right. But he's never like gross or disrespectful about it. I don't want to compare him to like an excited toddler, but that's how he acts
Yeah,
sometimes,
yeah,
and it's kind of great.
And the thing I love is that you have to admire his ambition, is that all he wants to do is go to the moon. He just wants to go to the moon.
Yeah, and there's the thing as well with that's right. When you play the sequel game,
Mm-hmm.
how obviously we're not exactly technology hasn't gotten to that point yet in the
Yeah.
game, but in your sequel or your follow-up story, they do a submarine and you end up being submerged, and then I won't be able to go to the moon, but it's like they compare outer space
Yeah.
to like deep underwater.
Mm-hmm.
And that comparison, and how he's kind of like, I'm not sure how I feel about this.
Right.
And I don't know. I really enjoy that. I can't like verbatim quote it because it's been a while. But I specifically really enjoying that with Impy.
Yeah. So he's dumb, hot, and fun. Yes, Bull. Exactly.
Yes. Yeah. And he has some real fucking good moments in his route. Like, badass moments. And you're like, damn, Impy, okay. Fuck it up.
I think
King.
I knew I was gonna love him, like at the very beginning of the game when he has Cardia with him and they're trying to get through the gate with the guards blocking the way, and he instructs her to like follow the fake name that I can't remember. I think it was like Natasha or something. And he goes to the guard and he goes like, yeah, it's just me and my wife Natasha, right? And Cardia just stares at him like, who are you talking to? And he's like, me and Natasha, right? And the guards are like, what do you mean by this? And his first reaction is just like, run!
Fucking go! Yeah, he's pretty good. He's very, like I said before, very much what you see is what you get.
Yeah.
Not to say he doesn't have depth, and he has like moments.
Yeah.
Where there is a bit more to his character going on,
Mm-hmm.
but like it's not some secret personality where he's hiding something. No, he is just what he is.
Yeah,
and it's
exactly.
Really refreshing.
Yeah. I mean, I would personally give him A tier.
Yeah, I'll give you.
Yeah.
Honestly, all the Code Realized characters are gonna be pretty high. 'Cause
Yeah, I
really
agree.
enjoyed that game. There's the writing is really good, all character wise.
Yeah. Okay, we'll skip this guy. No, I'm just kidding.
You son of a bitch.
So we...
Fuck a bitch.
So we have Victor Frankenstein, age 25, height 5. He's a lot taller than I thought he was. 5'11".
Yeah, he's pinky.
He is also voiced by Tetsuya Kakihira, who voiced Shin and Amnesia. Lindy says Peg.
Oh yeah, we used to. I think there was a whole saga of me and Lindy screaming "Peg." I remember this actually.
Yeah.
Peggies.
Piggies. I mean, I think he's really sweet. When he first showed up, he definitely made me kind of blush because it was just like,
He's lovely.
yeah, his soft voice and like the fact he catches the character and he's just like talking in that quiet, soft voice, and he's like, "Oh, who are you?" And I'm like,
I really like his color palette too. I think
Yeah.
that's a big part of it as well.
Yeah, because like even if it's like a steampunk game, they kind of give him some light tones of green. and not just
Yeah.
made everything like, you know, rusty brown.
Yes.
um
Same time. I I think with his, there's a certain dynamic to his route too, because in his route you are under a timer. Well, I mean, the game itself, your gameplay is not timed, but there is a
Right.
countdown timer happening with his game.
Yeah.
His section, which is only imperative to his route,
Right.
which I really enjoy. I'm like, oh, okay, this is like, it puts the pressure on even more so.
Yeah.
Not to say there isn't in the game already, but like, I enjoyed that personally.
Yeah.
He also, I actually loved him so much more in the follow-up game.
I'm trying to remember.
The sequel game.
I need to definitely go back to this game.
Yeah, so his sequel game, it's just depression. It's fucking sad for no reason, and I love it. It's like, hey, well, would you still love somebody if they're gonna outlive you?
Yeah.
How do you deal with somebody knowing that you will die? Well, especially in this fucking Steam Victoria era, where this man is like old age now, basically. Let's be real.
Right.
And the one that you love is bound to outlive you. Like, how do you deal with that?
Yeah.
And it's them dealing with, you know, there's also he's visited by somebody. Is it somebody from, is it one of the keepers from Saint Germain's route he gets visited by to break the news? So there's crossover there.
I don't remember.
I just remember this CG where it's like Cardi is behind him and he's kind of like, what the fuck's going on? And it's like this blue mist, like time is warping. I think it's across. I think it's one of the keepers from Saint Germain's route that kind of hits him with that info. But yeah, that's really fucking depressing.
Yeah, it really is. I have to appreciate the fact that in his, was it his ending? I can't remember, where he basically makes a solvent just so he can so he can touch Cardia. And I'm like, I see what you're doing there, buddy.
I mean, while you use that chemistry to your advantage, what can you say?
Where is he gonna put that solvent?
You know where.
You know.
You fucking know where. I can't tell, but I'm like wiggling my eyebrows.
No, I believe you.
He wants Peggy's, yeah, exactly. Thank you.
I think I think was really neat. I noticed like he has headphones on, and I'm like, okay, so Victorian era headphones, I see. And then I realized they're actually a stethoscope.
Yeah. It's really cute.
Yeah.
He's also fun to bully. You say like one thing off and he's like, ah!
Yeah.
Good.
I think we're gonna end up giving like almost all the Code Realized characters like A tier.
Yeah, I mean he goes straight out there. I mean like I will say what bugs me is because he's Victor Frankenstein.
Yeah.
They do call him Fran.
Fran, yeah. They did in the anime for sure a lot.
Yeah, I don't like it's weird. I don't like that.
Yeah.
But like my main complaint, but like it's fine.
And spoiler alert, no, he does not make any like undead monster guy. I think because that's just basically Cardia.
yeah, but he does some other fucked shit though, so that's okay.
Yeah. Okay. Next. Abraham Van Helsing. Well. Okay. Age 27, height 5'9", voice actor Suwabe Junichi, known for Sengo Muramasa, Where Are You, Collateral, Token Rambu, Rangjin Guji in Utano Prince Sama, and Undertaker in Black Butler. I'm just gonna come out and say he was not my favorite.
Yep. No, he had a lot of potential from his common route.
Yeah.
And some little hints and things that happened in other routes. Because, like, all these characters will show up in other route, like, in... Because you're fucking a ragtag team.
Oh, there's Collateral.
There he is. He's a husband. I think Van Helsing is actually the second route I did, because I'm like, well, I'm doing Victor, because, like, he's the favorite, and I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
But I'm like, oh, okay, Van Helsing has... Maybe he's got that energy where he, like, does go soft a bit. Or... No, he's not...
Yeah.
Very underutilized, not done in a way that I would enjoy.
Yeah.
I will say the one thing I did like, and it's not even in this game,
Hey,
Hi,
Panzer! Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. How are
Hello,
you
Benzo.
doing? Let's get a shout out for Panzer, please. Oh, there they go.
Hey.
Well, Swifty was with Panzer.
Oh, let's go.
Hi, Bun. Bun,
I hope
Bun.
you had a good
No.
stream, Panzer.
No,
You're
Bun,
doing
I
well.
didn't mean to. I didn't know it was you. No. Bun. I didn't know. I'm sorry. I'll play you a song.
Awesome, glad to hear it.
Excellent.
Poor Bun. I love you, Bun.
We're looking at men.
We
Yes,
are looking
sure
at
are,
men.
Swift. We sure are.
I'll win this one for you, Bun.
There's something so wonderful about the Twitch default smile emoji that makes me just like, it's so foreboding. It's great. Just men.
What do we think?
Men in
Should I
tights.
get
We're
Laughter field?
manly men, we're
Should I
men
get
in tights.
The cats and the devils? Or do you think I'm going to get a tank?
Yeah, what I was saying, the one thing I really, like, the only thing I really liked about Van Helsing's ending,
Wonder which one I should get.
was the fact, and it's not even in the main
There's
game,
some clue
but,
of what
he is the
what
only
I
one
believe-
by the end of the route
Yeah, it's in my name.
where
Dang it.
Cardia is not fucking cured of her ailment,
Yeah.
and it's left on the, maybe we'll find a cure, and then in the sequel game,
Mhm.
the follow-up, Victor ends up, like, making the salve,
Yeah.
and he, Cardia takes it, and then he's been made aware via, I don't know how he finds out. He's not there when she's cured, but he drops everything and is like, holy fucking shit, and like runs to her, and like that moment is really, really cute.
Yeah. I think it was that,
Yeah,
and like I think he had a reaction when she had the wedding dress.
Oh yeah, I remember that actually.
Yeah.
Yes.
But it's like most of the time his personality is just like you're just like, okay, can we show some emotion?
Yeah, you can see what they were trying to do
Yeah.
with him. It just didn't stick the landing, and that is such a shame.
Yeah, and I think like the one time they were trying to get him to smile and he does, and you're like, no, stop that, don't smile.
Yes, that was funny. See, I enjoyed that. He also had those little moments where where he's fucking bullying Impy,
Yeah.
and that's funny. Like I thought like that would evolve into something more, and it's
Right.
just kind of like, no, that was just a bit of flavor text, sadly.
Yeah. I agree. Like I don't think he's D tier, but I think he's
No,
more
no.
C tier at most.
Yes, he's yes.
he was just not my
very top.
favorite. Where is I guess I put him under Abraham. Okay, and then our final one, we have Cece.
That is Cece.
Cece.
Cece gets their own tier.
Yeah.
Above S tier.
I don't have a picture in
S tier for
in the
Cece.
thing, but Cece is S
So
tier.
we all know Cece is S tier in everyone's heart. Dog. What the
Dog.
dog?
Cece is just the best thing in any visual novel.
Doesn't Cece bite the fuck out of Impy too? From
All the
memory?
time. It's because it's funny
Excellent.
because Impy's the one that fixed his leg too, because I think Cece was like abused or something. And,
Something like that.
And Impy rescued him and fixed his leg, but Cece still picks on Impy.
Which is like valid.
Yeah.
CC is valid for that action.
But best dog, best boy.
Correct.
Anyways, Color and Malice.
I adore Collar Malice.
Yeah.
I think about this a bit. Sometimes I'm like, what's my favorite like VN overall?
Mm-hmm.
I wanna overall say it might be Collar X Malice, but then other times it's Code Realize. It definitely fluctuates on the mood, but these two are fucking god tier.
Yeah. I think this is the one we were always like memeing the most as well.
I think so.
Yeah. Protagonist Ichika Hoshino, police officer working during a quarantine lockdown in Shinjuku, wakes up after kidnapping with a strange collar locked around her neck. So
Oh, I feel like we should clarify really quickly. The plot with Collar X Malice, we didn't really do it with the other ones too hard.
no.
But Collar X Malice, there is a terrorist organization running rampant in Japan, who have claimed ownership, I guess, or
Ba-
accountability for various attacks. So there was an attack on a school building where various kids were killed. There was a large cyber attack. There was a, a kidnapping of cops where the cops were then killed. I'm just trying to think of all the events. There was a gas event. There was people set fire in a park. It's just chaos in
Yeah.
Japan,
So
and
they
there has been a
basically
passing law.
yeah, they basically lock down. It all happens in like in Shinjuku, if I recall.
Yes,
And they
of course.
have a big lockdown, like quarantine style lockdown. And I made the awful mistake of playing this game in the height of
Yeah.
COVID lockdown.
And you're like, wow, feeling this.
Yeah. And one of the big things is that everybody, because in Japan there is like heavy gun law, like nobody is allowed to have a gun. But in this scenario, they revoke that law and everybody is allowed to have at least one gun.
Yes, they have registered civilian pistols where, like, it's still heavily monitored. So like if a shot is fired by a civilian, it is registered. It has to be uh like checked up on, like why was this weapon um shot, what was the scenario, like it's heavily reported. But the fact that monitored rather, but it's come down to these terrorist attacks are so frequent and they're so all over the place in regards to method and motive that the cops really can't knuckle down who these people are, and it's gotten to the point where everyone is afraid, and so for their own safety, everyone has been issued with a civilian pistol.
Yeah.
Hang on, what is the terrorist organization called? I don't remember.
Oh shit, I can't remember.
Yeah,
it's been like I played the Fantas not that long ago, and I can't remember. We gotta look it up.
Literally googling it. Oh, you're googling it too, bet.
Adonis, thank you.
I'm just like, I know it was like something very like straight to the point, but I'm
yeah.
like, oh fuck, Adonis.
TFA. But Ichika is another one of those female protagonists that she's an absolute badass. Not your typical like timid ace MC, like the Amnesia MC. She won't fall without like taking a fight, that's for sure. Like the only thing is like she got kind of fucked over and kidnapped, and then she wakes up with that collar around her neck. But I think if she was given the chance, she would not go down without a fight.
I think with it too, when it comes to Ichika, because like, obviously a lot of characters will have a lot of her main growth is that she's a cop. She's not afraid for a fight. She will make rational decisions. She's a very capable character.
Mm-hmm.
Her growth, a lot of it comes with relationships with both her family and with the detective agency.
Yeah.
Her own capability was nothing that was ever brought into question.
Mm-hmm.
So she didn't have to strengthen up in that regard. She was always capable. A lot of the other characters have to find that strength.
Right.
Hers is more the relationship building, which is quite nice. And it is unraveling the mystery. Because like all these cases are linked. They're very, very different cases, but they're all linked in some way.
Yes.
And it's you as Ichika and you as the player figuring that out, I'm a cop.
Yeah, I'm a cop. I would definitely go A tier with her, because it's just because like she has a lot of like character. She's not the typical timid MC. Yeah. I do like her.
Their art for Color X Mouse is fucking beautiful too.
Yeah. First boyfriend, Takeru Sasazuka, aka Seaweed Head, age 24, height 5'5", voice actor, Daisuke Namikawa, known for Yu Narukami in Persona 4, Italy in Hetalia, and Adam in Nier Automata. I didn't care for him.
I don't really care.
I didn't care for him.
Both of us.
Other than his donut obsession, I was just like, eh.
I mean, I love the dynamic between him and my boy.
Yeah.
But like their bullshit between them was great.
Yeah.
When you get on his route though, I feel like he goes too hot and cold. Like one minute he's actually nice, and then another moment he's like back to being an absolute dickhead with like as if the previous scene didn't really happen.
Right.
And a bit too hot. Even at the end of his route, Ichika's like, I don't fuck. What do you want?
Yeah.
I'm so confused. I'm like, bitch, me too.
Like visually, he's okay. I didn't care for his route. I hate to be mean, but I would D-tier him because he was just like, you're here. I don't care.
Honestly, yeah, I don't love him that much either. I will say he had, there were moments in his route that I quite enjoyed. He is on the cybercrimes division, and putting the logic leaps, well, not even leaps, but like figuring it out, looking at previous evidence and then drawing, that evidence together with the red thread type thing with him was quite interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Another good interesting point with him that I feel was kind of underutilized a little bit was how he mentioned that everyone in Japan has a gun now. He has severe trauma with guns.
That's right.
So there's a scene where she shoots her gun to, I think, either protect him or something's happening.
Mm-hmm.
She shoots off, and he ends up like dropping to his knees, like grabbing his hands grabbing his ears, and he is like so wide-eyed, like he is going through a severe panic attack because of this gun.
Emotional damage here.
Yes, yeah, that was a very good scene.
Yeah.
I feel like I wish it went on for a bit longer. I feel like it was very much wham bam in your face and then we carried on. I feel like we could have held that scene a bit longer, developed it a bit more, because like, we knew from the very start.
Mm-hmm.
With him, he said I don't like guns. I will never use my gun. Da 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 da. But we never knew the severe trauma aspect, and I feel like if we had this scene and then we like followed through for it a bit more, because I feel like this scene happens and then we kind of time skip a little bit from memory.
Yes, yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, like I feel like there's a lot of it like that could have been utilized more, and maybe if it was, I would have liked him a bit more.
Yeah.
Because like I can forgive him for being a fuckhead if we stuck the landing, but I feel like we didn't stick the landing.
Yeah. I think that he was just another one of those characters. I think I liked him for the memes that we kept finding.
Oh, the memes in this game are fucking delightful.
Yeah. But that was about it. He was just kind of there, and that's why I think I'm sticking to my guns that him being D tier.
No, you're correct. You're absolutely correct. Yeah. There was a lot of potential there that wasn't utilized.
Yes. Oh, Kai Okazaki.
Okazaki.
I loved him.
He was great.
Age 26, height 5'9", voice actor Yuki Kaji, a very popular one, known for Eren Yeager in Attack on Titan, Shoto Todoroki in My Hero Academia, Infineon, and Black Butler. I fucking loved him.
I really like him too. I feel like the best part with Kay is the first time you meet him.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone's part of this detective agency. The only one who is not actually a part of this agency is Kay.
Mm-hmm.
He's part of the secret police, who are essentially like, I guess, like secret service, I guess.
Like
kinda.
Secret
Like,
Service or FBI, some high ranking cop.
Some really high ranking shit. Yeah. But like they've known him for ages, and they're just like, oh, he's just kind of like, he is very intelligent.
Yes.
But he's also very aloof, so they kind of just put up with him. And he's like, oh, all right. So
he's
there's
just here.
It's just there. So there's a CG where you go to this detective agency, and you have all the guys, with the exception of Kay, just like in the agency, saying, this is who we are. Da 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 da. Are you willing to join us? And then the CG changes, and then this guy has just climbed in through the window. He's like, oh, hi, I'm here. And you're like,
mind
excuse
you,
me, where the fuck did you come from?
Mind you, it's not on the first floor either. No. It's like on like the third or fourth floor, and he literally climbs up.
Everyone's like, can you just use the fucking door? And he's like, no, I'm good.
No. Also, if you look closely, he's got a sleep mask in his pocket.
Oh my god, I forgot he's a fucking narcoleptic. I forgot. My man just sleeps everywhere.
He does. He'll just randomly find him sleeping somewhere.
I forgot. Holy shit.
He also constantly beats up on his partner. He'll send him on, like... he'll send his partner all a mundane task to, like, get him, like, a donut or some sort of lunch, and somehow, like, the partner will fuck him up, and so he'll just, like, smack him over the head.
Beat the shit out of him. Yeah, oh my god, I forgot how much I like Kay, actually. Like, I know I liked Kay. He wasn't my favorite, but fuck, I loved Kay. He was good.
I loved him. He was definitely my favorite. And then, like, despite his happy-go-lucky attitude, and then you go deeper into his story, and you're like, oh, this boy is suffering some major emotional damage here.
He's like, I'm gonna kill myself, hee. And it's like, I'm not even joking.
Yeah, this is
like,
no
no
joke.
Baby, don't kill yourself. You're so sexy.
No. Kay, I would definitely put it S tier myself because I fucking loved him so much.
Yeah, no, I really, really like Kay. Absolutely.
He was just so ridiculous, and yeah, like, he caught me off guard with just, like, climbing into the fucking high-rise building.
That's just kind of how he is, though. Like, you'll be doing something, even when you're not in his route, and he'll just fucking appear, and you're like, oh shit, hello, how you doing? Hello.
He just
There's
shows
also
up.
a scene at the end that I absolutely fucked up, and I'm like, oh no, restart. So Code Relay is because you play a cop.
He's
you will
helping,
have these,
yes.
you will essentially have QTEs with Code Relays. They're not that difficult, but if you're like laying down playing a visual novel and you've got to be like, oh fuck, and like get up and like actually push the button type thing, or like be sure you hit it at the right time.
Yes.
Where you go to like a quick time event, which is like a little shooting thing, and you'll be aware that you're about to take a shot, and then there'll be like a there's like a ring, and it slowly like encloses in on the CG, and you have to like time it so you like make your shot.
Yes.
I fucked up.
Oh no.
The QTE at the very end.
Yeah.
Where you make your shot, regardless if you shoot, time it correctly, you will always make the shot. But if you miss the QTE, you end up getting shot, and you bleed out and die in his arms.
Oh
and I'm like,
God.
I hate this. It's fucking horrible. And bear in mind, because he's secret police, he's like a bodyguard. He's like, I my job is to protect whoever I'm after.
Yeah.
I protect my client, and if I have to die doing it, that's part of my job. And then the whole time you were just like, Kay, can you like chill the fuck out and stop trying to kill yourself, please?
Yeah.
Like, literally. And then there's this whole shootout with Adonis, and you end up essentially getting in the way, making sure he doesn't fucking die. And you get shot and you bleed out, and it's fucking horrendous. And I'm like, I am so upset, and that was handled so well.
Yeah. I didn't
like,
get to that, but I totally
screaming and crying, and he's just, I understand why you didn't want me to fucking die now, because holy shit, I am in emotional turmoil.
Yeah, I just died in your arms tonight. Yeah. I didn't do that, but I totally believe you on that.
It's fucking horrible, man.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, Color Malice was some, like, and I was telling Collateral about this game too. Like, he was asking me what VN to play, and I was like, if I had to suggest one, I'm gonna suggest the one that we both love, and that was Color and Malice.
Oh, like, my go-tos for any visual novel where you want a good story and good characters is Color X Malice and Code Realize.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think because their plots are so different, it's hard to directly compare and contrast them.
Exactly.
Because Color X Malice is very grounded in reality, whereas Realize is not. So
Yes. Yeah. Totally agree. Alright, we're gonna move on. We're gonna get to IG Yanagi, aka Dad.
Dad. Yeah.
Age
Dad.
28, height 5'11". Voice actor is Masakazu Morita, known for Ichigo Kurosaki from Bleach, Toma in Genshin Impact, and Titus from Final Fantasy X. He is the true route. I like his dad attitude, but he was always kind of he was not my favorite when it comes to True Routes. Like, I understand the backstory with him and Ichiga's past, but I think
I don't like the past aspect. I wish that was.
I understood it,
but
but it was just it's just, I don't know. I either it might be one of those things I might need to play it again, when times are not awful. Because I played it during COVID, and that was the worst time for me to playing that game.
Yeah.
But his route was just kind of like, okay.
Yeah, I don't remember too much about his direct route either. I remember there's a good moment where you have a shootout and like you have like you work as partners and there's a really nice trust element between it. That was sweet.
Yeah.
And his belief in you throughout all the routes is really, really nice.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't love because fucking Ichigo has not Ichigo, Ichika
Yes.
has amnesia from like fucking meeting IG, and I don't like that. I wish it was just. I wish he was literally just bound by this moral sense of, hey, I've lost people in the past. I'm not losing somebody too. You were that person, and like, hey, I got you type thing. And I wish it just kind of started from there. It doesn't need to be a we knew each other in the past thing.
Yeah.
Like if he had more of a Lupin thing going on, because there's a lot of parallels you can draw between them.
Right.
I think I'd like him a whole lot more. Honestly, also haven't played his route in the second game.
Mm-hmm.
I started it, but like I was burnt out. So
yeah.
maybe I'd like him more if I played that. But like, I don't know, Scoob.
Probably part of it coming from like coming off of Shirashi's route too.
Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll do it.
I wouldn't give him D tier, but I think he's kind of a solid C.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. Because it's just like, he's just kind of, he's mid.
No, I'd put him in B. I don't dislike him as much as I do Van Helsing and the Amnesia protag.
Okay,
I'd give him a B.
Yeah.
A low B.
Low B, okay. Kageyuki Shirashi, aka number 14. Age 29, height 6'1". He's a cat boy. Voice actor Ryohei Kimura, known for Izanami Kami, Kane-Sada in Token Rambu, Tartaglia in Genshin Impact, and Kaito Momoda in Danganronpa. Oh, Shirashi. He fucked me up.
This is what I was saying. What Toma in
Toma could have been.
So we talked about how basically it's kind of revealed, and it was kind of always not obvious, but it was kind of like once you found it out, you're like, oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Shiraishi is actually part of Adonis, the terrorist organization. What is he? He works in criminal analysis, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's like, I think he was yeah, I think you're right. Criminal analysis, yeah. I almost wanted to say like.
And so he plays a lot of his shit off as like I'm just good at reading body language, facial tics and stuff like that, which he is. Mm-hmm. He is, but he also is part of the fucking organization, so he can kind of breadcrumb things. He's the type where he always keeps his cards close to his chest, and he knows something. Mm-hmm. Mostly because half of his fucking route, he's playing you like a fiddle.
Yeah, pretty much.
And like you're being played, but you don't know to the extent.
Yeah.
And then of course he ends up disappearing, but she kind of goes, "Hey, you treated me like shit, but I don't think you at the end of the day are a bad person, because even when you were faking a lot of bullshit to like get close to me and learn stuff, there was a good person in there, even if you don't believe it." And then there's the whole thing where yeah.
He can play you as much as he wants. And here comes the thing, and it's your most hated trope. The amnesia thing happens.
Yes.
But I feel like they didn't overplay it too much.
Yes.
cause this falls back on, you know, the whole game name Collar Mouse and the collar thing. The collar on his route goes off, and it has a needle of some sort of poison, I believe. And she gets poisoned. But he manages to save her, but they pull the amnesia trope on her. And for like, it was like 2 or 3 months, she doesn't remember who she is. And
she's like bedridden.
Yeah, she's bedridden, and he just takes care of her and calling himself like the doctor or something. And then she eventually remembers, and then it's like, you know, kind of daisies and rainbows, kind of. But he ends up saying, I need to pay for my crimes, kind of thing. And he basically turns himself in for his crimes, which they end up going back later in the fan disc, and you end up having, she still has a relationship with him, but it's still what he's in jail. And but they are given the opportunity to come back to each other, kind of thing. And I don't remember everything, but
I believe he's like always in jail, but he has those like the freedom days where he's allowed to go out like once or 2 times.
Yeah.
But he has to return to the confinement for his crimes as Adonis.
Yeah.
I think with the amnesia thing too, it's not just randomly sprung on us.
Yeah.
The amnesia. There's a lot of like pawns that are being used for Adonis, as side characters, and when those side characters no longer have value, they are either killed, or they are given a drug that does give them amnesia, so that there's nothing that can be linked back to them.
Yes.
So it's not like it came out of fucking nowhere.
Yeah, and they play that with
but no.
They play that with the main character's brother, his best friend.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You end up finding out his best friend is part of Adonis, and then his memory is wiped.
Yeah, because he lost his little sister in the school bombing.
Yes.
Yeah, but he's like, from memory, the brother, like the brother's best friend is he doesn't love what he's doing, and he knows that it's like fucked up, and he's conflicted about it.
Yeah.
Because he knows his friend's sister, which is like the protagonist. Doesn't he? I think he gives you hints that like, hey, this is who I am. I need to be stopped, by the way.
Yeah, I believe he did.
Akito.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But I maybe high B with Shirashi, maybe A.
Oh, I thought you would have ranked him higher. Yeah,
Really?
I could put him in a high B.
High B? Okay.
Yeah. Because again, we'll do a cheeky switch around. I think if his route, for what his route is, I feel like if there was more of the softer aspect, I could rank him higher. But in the same vein, it wouldn't be the same character in the same story.
No, it wouldn't.
Which is, it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of thing.
Yeah. I think it's like his whole personality. He's just warped around being an asshole when it comes down to it. I mean,
and like he's an interesting character. Don't get me wrong. But
it's like, here's the thing: there's Takero's assholiness, and then you compare it to Shirashi, and Takero is just
doesn't hold a candle to him.
No.
And
then last but not least,
oh, I love him so much. I love him so much.
Enomoto.
He's dumb as dog shit, and I adore him. So dumb.
Age 23, height 5'10", VA Somo Saito, known for Surumaru Kuninaga and Tokuranbu, Gentaro Yomeno in Hypnosis Microphone, and Chongyun in Genshin Impact.
I love Enomoto so fucking much.
He was great.
He's so good. I adore him.
So I couldn't remember, was it him or Kay that would send the ASCII emotes? Because you would chat. So one of the things was like you communicate with the characters on a cell phone.
Enomoto.
Is it Enomoto? Yeah. So he would send they would always send the ASCII emotes.
Yes, that was Enomoto. I'm just like, the fuck are you doing? So yeah, so he is also part of the detective agency. He's usually Your first route, because these routes are kind of very much locked routes. So the first two
Yes.
routes you can do in the game is either Enomoto or Takeru.
Hmm.
If you're a person of fucking taste, you always do Enomoto first because he is like just the better character. But when you play his route, you can very much understand why he is one of the first routes you play.
Yeah.
His case is the very first case,
Mhm.
trying to get to the bottom of it. I feel like the chemistry between Enomoto and Ichika is very good.
Mhm.
Like he's lovely, he plays around with you, but he's also kind of like, hey, I've been fucked over before, and I don't really trust you. Like I'll be nice to you, and we can like be casual and get along, but at the end of the day, I do not trust you.
Mhm.
And like while you can like goof around with him every now and then, there'll be moments where he'll be like, hey, like, you know, be aware, like we're not partners, we're just, you know, we're working a case belligerent, you know, I don't want to
Yeah.
work with you, but we have to work together. We are
Right.
not partners, do not get it confused.
Yeah.
So he eventually learns to open up with you a bit more, because especially he keeps pushing you away.
Right.
He's not nasty in the degree that like Takeru
Hi Zero, how you
or
doing?
does will. Hello, Alucard. Like Takeru will push you away and be a dickhead.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to be nasty, he doesn't want to be mean, but he has severe trust issues where he can't just be 100% comfy with you.
Partners, you're just my meat slave.
What was that?
That's what Collateral said.
No, Collateral, he's the meat sleeve.
Yeah.
He gets pegged.
Which is brings up a funny topic in the fan disc. He gets super drunk and he texts you and he's just like, come over, and you're like, I can't right now, but he's like, but I'm so horny.
And she's like, babe, you're drunk. He's like, okay, good night. Like, thanks, honey. He's kind of great. He's fucking delightful. I love him. He's not good. That's right, he has a book about, like, dating women.
Yes.
He's never had a girl.
Oh, and don't forget, he's like the biggest weeb.
It's like old Japan. Like,
Yeah.
stage shows.
I'm like, I saw the eye patch and I'm like, he's obsessed with Date Masamune, isn't he?
Yes, he is. He's a delight. I fucking adore him. Oh fuck. Oh, like there's so much teasing. It's I feel with him too. Like I'm having a moment because he's S tier for me. Absolutely.
Yeah, I agree because he made me laugh so fucking hard. Especially like when you're not playing him, like especially in the fan disc, there's like that scene. I can't remember who the main character is having a conversation is, but he's like being this third wheel and like narrating it, like the conversation.
That it might be Takeru's room.
Yeah,
honestly.
yeah. Oh no, what was it like? Oh, and there was that playing like he is trying to be. I don't want to say a chauvinist, but he's trying to be manly, and he's trying to tell Ichika that, you know, what are you gonna do if a spider comes into your house? And he's like, yeah,
I'll get rid of
kawaii! Like he starts making this girly voice,
and she's just like, "What are you doing? I'll release it outside of my house. What do you mean?" He goes, "My manliness."
Yeah. Yeah, it was something like, he goes like, yeah, kawaii, me no san, tasukete!
And she's just like, what are you doing? Oh, fuck me.
You know, for how much he made me laugh, I will give him S tier.
I feel like, dude, what I really like, ignoring his, like, his character completely.
Yeah.
He is the only character his personality completely, I guess. He is the only character in that game who has a relationship with her brother.
Right.
And I kind of really love that because at the start of the game, there's a big emotional gap between Ichika and Kazu.
Mm-hmm.
Like he he doesn't trust her, he doesn't like her. There's like it's fucked up. It's a bad time.
Like, the only other person that has, like, a relationship with her brother is Shiki, who is unfortunately not a boyfriend, much to my disgust.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, but you know why. But...
Yeah. Like, if I'm going to talk about this character, I have to bring up this character. Of course, somebody, like, palette swapped him. This is Shiki.
Yeah.
He is unfortunately not a boyfriend.
He's a relegated side character.
But he is also voiced by my favorite voice actor, which is Shota. And I love his character so much for just, like, his pastel goth aesthetic, and then being voiced by, like, it's just a male goth girl. Yeah, exactly. That's why I love him. And he's voiced by a voice actor who is well known for having this super androgynous voice. And that's why I love him.
No, he's but he has a relationship with Kazu because, like, that's not relegated relationship via Ichika.
Yeah.
It's out of all the boyfriends, even fucking Yaiji, Kazu doesn't really get a relationship with him. He's kind of just like, yeah, I'll tolerate you, I guess. You're okay.
Yeah.
Whereas he actually has a good relationship with Enomoto.
Right.
And there's a lot of nice scenes.
Congrats, Jackie.
And congratulations, Jackie. Go hit Collateral with a shovel. Square up, ladies. Both for the fact that I adore his character, but extra points because there is a relationship.
Yeah.
The family dynamic, you know?
Yeah.
Which is always, you know, as much as I'm just, like, shitting and crying over this perfect specimen because of who he is, I also really appreciate when games do that as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, absolute god S tier Enomoto.
Okay, moving on to the next game, and that is Dandelion.
Dandelion.
So, this is a Korean visual novel. It's hard to find, like, a lot of information on this game. It was one of the...
Don't worry, bitch. I'm your information.
It was one of the first... I think it was one of the first games by... Was it Cherries? Yeah.
Yes, the first game.
But yeah, so you play this protagonist named Heejung. She's basically just an overworked college student that just one day wakes up with a random basket of cute animals at her bedside. And these cute animals one day just turn into pretty boys. Callie
wrote the wiki. I sure fucking did, buddy. Oh, I sure did.
But yeah, this one night, like, throughout the days, when she goes to bed, you will hear these arguments between all the animals. And then just one night, this wizard comes in and is like, poof, you're all humans now.
Yeah, so the wizard does have more going on than what is led on. The wizard... We'll get to Wizard after we go through this.
Yeah.
I'll talk about Wizard after, like, we go through these dickheads.
Okay. So we'll start with potential boyfriend 1.
It's just, like, fruit basket with extra steps.
Yeah.
Stop!
You know what? You're right.
He is, and I don't like that.
We have the character Jian, aka Etinos, I don't know. Height, because these were all in centimeters. Height 167 centimeters. His voice actor is Kyung Tae Lee, or I'm gonna say Eddie. Eddie. So he's a prince. Oh god, I haven't played this game in so long. He was a prince, if I recall, and he was one of the white rabbits.
All right. Yeah. So for a tad more context, so all of these quote unquote animals come from a different world. Where there's a hierarchy between there's cats and there's rabbits. Rabbits are considered like the wealthy, the better off class, the higher class, whereas cats are kind of like the lower middle class. Ethnos is the prince of said land. And they have all the plot with Dandelion is it is very much you wake up with a basket of animals at your bedside, but the reason they are there is because the wizard that is part of their world, can say, I will grant you one wish, but to do this, you must go to this world and try and if you can make this girl fall for you. There's a reason he does that too.
Yeah.
I'll grant you your wish. And so at the end of it, they are all vying for your affection, but they're not doing it originally with good intent, which is kind of cool.
Thank you, Steel.
It's kind of different. I forget his wish. I'll be real. I do not care for him at all.
I think I gotta fuck with this game again. I just been so long.
Yeah, I was actually starting it out with Ame for just an offline playthrough. Yeah, I remember a good chunk of what they wish for and their personalities. I don't like him because he's the quiet, like, little Shota character.
Yeah, I was just
really
like, when I saw him, I'm like, are you of age?
yeah. This is the felony character, you know?
Yeah, like I just didn't care for, other than like the jokes we made with, like anytime he would, yeah, the Eddie, like so that will come up, by the way. Anytime he has this knight with him that he always calls out to, and his name is Edward, but he always goes Eddie, like very, very quietly.
Very soft spoken, yeah.
Yeah. So we kind of, but I'm gonna go D tier because he's
D tier for a whole other reason than Takeru is, but like nope.
Yeah.
There's some characters that you're like, you look at them and you're kind of like, I don't think I'm gonna like you, but I'm gonna do your route anyway, and like you're pleasantly surprised. You're like, oh, you're not that bad. You're okay.
Yeah.
I see what you're going with. I knew exactly what I was getting with Bunny Boy, and I was not shocked. Also, I feel like this game is worth mentioning really quickly. Dandelion also has that fucking amnesia trope, and I fucking hate it. The amnesia comes in at the very, very end of each person's route, where they have their wish granted, but like someone's memory is wiped.
Right.
There's two that end semi differently. So, White Bunny, there's no memory wipe because he's like a young, powerful prince or some shit. And I'm like, of all the characters that could have been given to, it's him, and I fucking hate that.
He's like, if you look up Twink in the dictionary, there's just a picture of him.
Yeah, there sure is.
Potential. Okay, he was my favorite. Jihei, aka Edison, aka Eddie. Age 26, height 184 centimeters. VA Nakyun Choi. He was my favorite. Because he had more personality than his counterpart. And he's definitely the chivalrous knight for sure. I'm trying to remember a lot of his route, but I love the mystery behind him, and the fact that, like, I guess if I remember correctly, he was considered ugly because of his silver hair.
Oh, actually, yeah, that sounds familiar.
Yeah, because he didn't have like pure white hair. He was actually considered ugly by the other rabbits.
Yes, because he's like a long-haired, scruffy silver rabbit.
Yeah, like if we go back to the picture, you'll see that he's next to the prince, and he's very kind of scruffy looking, but he's very sweet, and I love like the mystery with him, and like there was that one CG where he's by the main character's side, and like he's basically like glowing and pretty, and it kind of made my heart flutter. But he is, if I recall, he was one of the characters that they did the amnesia to, wasn't he?
Yep, he has no special thing going on with him. He gets the amnesia. No, tell a lie. I believe she's the one who gets the amnesia.
Right. Okay.
She gets the amnesia, and like they're just kind of like, "Hey, you gotta trust me. We get along really well." I'm just like, "Okay, I'll learn to like you again, I guess."
Yeah.
I hate that because it renders everything that happens in the route fucking useless, in my opinion.
The other thing, if I recall correctly, that made me angry is they cut his hair.
Yes, he gets a haircut.
And I hated that.
Cut it all off.
Hated that for them to do that. Which is something that will knock him down a peg or two, unfortunately. Yeah. So if I had to rank him, he would probably be B, maybe high C, because of
I am more happy with C, to be honest.
Because just because they did that to him.
and again, everyone is gonna get a knockdown a chunk,
Yeah.
more so than usual because of how the amnesia. Well, a
Mhm.
couple of them will get knocked down because of the amnesia. Because again, if you're that amnesia trope, it makes it to me feel like so much of what you just played has kind of been rendered irrelevant in a way.
Right.
Well, not irrelevant, but like it doesn't. Yeah, I'm not a fan of it.
Okay. Next character, Jisoo, aka Bryce. Height
I love him.
82 centimeters. Be Kyungmyung Lim. Why his legs like that? You know what?
Shut your bitch ass up. Fuck you. That's why. Fuck you.
I don't remember a lot about him other than he was like okay, so I
can
never
tell
finished
you everything.
I never finished the game because I got stuck on one character and I just fucking gave up.
No, it's
I
valid.
think it was
I
him
can tell
actually.
you
I think it might have
everything
been-
about him. He's my favorite.
I think it was him actually that I got stuck on. And I said, "Fuck this, I'm done."
Yeah, that's fair enough. Okay, so Jisoo, I'm gonna call him Jisoo because like I never called him their original names.
Mhm.
Jisoo is the black cat. Like I said before, there is a hierarchy between the animals. The cats kind of get shit on because they're not rabbits. He's kind of rough and tough.
Mhm.
His thing, and this is kind of spoilery for like his route if you give a fuck.
That is fine.
Okay, so I remember specifically his wish is he wants to heal his sister. He has a little sister who is severely ill,
Mhm.
and so he is doing everything in his power to make this wish come true. He is, and I mean everything. He's very, very possessive.
Mhm.
The reason you would have been failing is because if you get any affection points, like a heart affection, the little, like
Right.
heart icon, with any other character, you are automatically kicked from his route.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so you have to play into that like possession thing.
Okay.
If you Dandelion 2 is interesting because it is actually a stat management game.
Yes.
It's not just like affection based. Like you have the answers you have to answer correctly, but you also have like certain stats you have to get up.
Mhm.
Jisoo's one is damn, you're his favorite too apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, not for the reason that we think so originally.
We should put it into perspective too that it isn't like your normal VA where you're just constantly just clicking through story. You actually have to do little tasks throughout the day, and certain ones that you do will affect the storyline. As you said, like we can't get affection with any of the other characters. There's like certain.
Think of it like fucking the Wish version of Persona. How you have to. Am I wrong though?
No, you're not wrong.
Think of it as Wish.com's version of Persona. That's what Dandelion functions like.
Yeah.
So specifically with Jisoo's route, he, I forget how it flows exactly, but his wish is his fixing his sister, curing her. And so he's very possessive of you, not because he actually likes you, but because he's like, look, I need to make this girl fucking like me so I get picked and so I can fucking get my sister and we're just fucking at this bitch, right? Of course, naturally, when he gets to know you, you're a struggling student, you're trying to get into university, but you don't really want to go into it for like sciences or STEM, you want to be an artist. So he's kind of like, I don't understand why the fuck you're like listening to your mom. Just fucking do what you do. You're actually really good at you're good at what you do.
Right.
Follow your heart in that regard. And because Jian puts all her her talents and her time in towards art, which actually if you go into Sue's route, you have to have like the highest art stat.
Yeah.
In any route, I believe. And it follows you like pursuing this dream of becoming an artist. You end up getting into a gallery. It's actually really it's really sweet for like following your passion kind of thing.
Right.
At the end of Jisoo's route though, obviously he has discovered that like I actually really like her. This is a problem. Fuck. And he starts kind of like acting a little bit different to the point where she's like, why are you talking like that? It sounds like what's happening? Something's not right. And he's like, nothing's happening. It's fine. Don't worry about it. She goes, can you just promise that you're not going to leave? And he goes, I'll be with you wherever you go. And he ends up giving her his necklace. And she's like, something is not right. What's going on? And of course she wakes up, he's gone. That's because technically he fulfilled what the wizard asked for, and he's taken away.
Right.
At the end of everyone's route, like I said, amnesia is involved. He kind of ends up being able to stay in this world like everyone else does. Only she doesn't get the amnesia. He does.
Oh.
He doesn't remember anything.
Reverse Uno card him.
Pardon?
Reverse Uno card him.
Yes, but like I said, I fucking hate amnesia tropes. The only thing that saves this for me is the potential in it. So what happens is at the very, very end, he's walking around the gallery, the same gallery that you ended up getting into, as a young artist, or
right.
as a fresh one, with his sister, and then you end up getting a small exhibition, and he's walking around and he sees this one painting, and then he just fucking remembers everything. Like remembers everything, and then he's talking to his sister, and he goes, "Hang on, he's like, oh my god, hey, anyway, we have somewhere we have to be," and it's hinting at like he's gonna go meet up with her again, and like I really like that because you had that, oh no, amnesia, but it's kind of like Uno reverse, fuck you, he does remember everything, there's going to be a happy ending beyond this.
Yeah.
And I don't even hate the fact that we don't see that happy ending, because that ambiguity of how it happened and what happens, just it hits just the right note for me, that it redeems it all.
Yeah.
If his ending ended like fucking Eddie's, I would have knocked him down significantly.
Right.
But the fact that he is, well, with the exception of fucking Baby Rabbit, he doesn't have that problem. He doesn't get bumped down for me.
Okay. So,
I would put him in A. He's not S, but he would be A for me.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm very passionate about that man, if you cannot tell.
Okay, next character, Jiwoo, aka Mirin, height 179 centimeters. His VA is Xiangyo Li. If it's pronounced correctly, I apologize if it is not.
Young.
He was the other rabbit.
He was the patchwork rabbit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. He was always kind of a bitch, wasn't he?
He was.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Hi, Godless. How are you doing?
Hello.
Yeah.
He doesn't. Did you do his route, by the way, or no?
I think maybe he was the one I got stuck on. If I'm trying to remember, he was supposed to be like the easy one to get, but I kept fucking up, and then I would end up with that friend who's just like, "Hi, you're
maybe
gonna."
It was Jisu's that
Yeah.
you were having problems with. I feel like Jisu's was really easy. I don't entirely remember how you do his route. At least with Jisu, it's just like, just do nothing but talk to Jisu. You know?
Yeah, but I can't remember. It's just like I remember he was just like kind of a bitch, and I think he was the one I got stuck on, and like I just ended up constantly getting the bad ending. And I think that's where I gave up on the game. I did everybody except for him and the last guy. I got up to, and yeah, I think I just don't recall ever really liking him. And we're not playing Breath of the Wild right now. I don't really have much to say on him.
That's very, very valid. I would have had the same reaction as you. I did not like him to start with at all. He's kind of a little smarmy asshole. But he's got severe trauma, and it does go into it, and he gets redeemed. And I'm like, fuck, okay. But there's a whole scene where he's like on the floor, like, she's yelling, like she ends up yelling at him. He ends up just fucking crying and being like, I'm so fucked up, I'm sorry. And then when he actually realizes that he's no longer playing the game and that he actually likes her, that shit was fucking good.
Okay.
But of course, amnesia comes into it as well.
Of course.
Yeah. I can fix him. Literally,
Yeah.
I can fix him. Swift, you can fix him. You can fix him. That's the beauty of this one.
I don't remember him having a lot of redeeming factors, so he's probably in the D tier for me.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah, if I go back and play the game, maybe, but I just remember he was just kind of bitchy, and I didn't like him.
See, I would put him in B.
Put him in B. So maybe if we want to cross if we want to, get an impasse, maybe just put him at C.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Okay.
I think he is significantly better. Um, yeah, I think he's better than quite a lot of people in B.
Mhm.
But if you haven't finished the route and haven't gotten to like through his bullshit,
Yeah.
understandable and valid. Because like I was not looking forward to playing his route at all.
Mm-hmm.
But he's probably my second favorite on Jujutsu.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, this cat boy, John, aka Nick.
Everyone fucking likes him.
174 centimeters. Youngjun Jim is the voice actor. He seemed really, really cute, and then he turned into such a prick.
Oh,
but
okay, so you did
I did his route. I remember he was like super, super. Oh, I'm so cute, and then he would turn around and be such a little fucking asshole, and you're just like, okay.
Did Lindsay ever finish this route, by the way?
I don't think so. I don't. I can fix it.
This was. I remember him being a Linty character when you first meet him. And
we have to put him in like Linty. I think he's
no, because I don't mind. I don't mind Dion. I don't mind him.
I think I remember he did get cute like at the end, like after you finish his route, and then he's like, "Oh yeah, sorry about that."
Yeah, so he is very much he's playing the game as much as Jisoo is playing the game.
Right.
But he takes it in another direction. I don't remember his wish though, because at the end, I think maybe he discards it. And he goes, I don't give a fuck anymore. And then he just becomes, I think he becomes almost physically abusive. Or he is physically abusive later on.
Yeah, I think so.
But it's because he is severely traumatized as well.
Yeah.
She kind of is like,
he definitely
gets worse. He tries to push you away. And then she's like, stop fucking acting like this. Pull your head in. And he's like, oh, damn, my bad.
He definitely pulls the whole, like, alley cat act.
Yes.
It's just, like, he's, like, sweet 1 minute, and the next minute he's, like, swiping his claws at you kind of thing.
Yeah, I kind of, like, I found a common trait in Cheddit's games. If you see a redhead character, be afraid.
Yeah, you're right.
Especially if they're next to you.
Yeah.
Because, like, there's Jian, there's fucking Tae and Nameless. He's that energy, and then he becomes abusive as fuck, and then we'll get to 7. We'll get to 7.
We're getting there. We're getting there. So I didn't hate his character. I thought he was okay. But I mean, he wasn't my favorite. But I mean, I thought he was decent. I would go between C or high B.
I would put him in C personally.
C. Okay, I'm in agreement with C. Okay, so I think it was a good time for me to take a quick break just so I can get more water. Do you want to go into the BRB screen or do you want to entertain people?
No, I'll go BRB because I'll also go get a drink of water.
Okay, so we're gonna get some drinkies, bathroom break. We'll be back in a few minutes, so see you all soon. Alright, I'm back. I don't know if Callie is. But I am. I think Callie's still away. Thank you, Swift. Late looking at us. We gotta take some sippies. I had to get some more water. Because it is still extremely warm. I think we've got some humidity going on too, so it's just a little toasty, to say the least. Just a little toasty. But we're surviving. We're surviving. When Kelly gets back, we will move on to the next section. As we still got a few more games to go through. Just a tad bit toasty, yeah. Just a little bit. I don't even know how hot did it get today. It was at I think it got to 80. Got to 85 today. Apparently it was 85 yesterday. Although it's supposed to cool down. It's been like 43°C in your room all day. That's just a little toasty. A little bit. Just a little. What the fuck is wrong with Oklahoma? I think that's like a normal temperature in Oklahoma. '87 outside. Thank you, Bull. 90% humidity. It's at that point you just gotta peel your skin off. I think Callie's back. You're here with your 96. I see movement. Has Callie returned?
Hello, yes, I'm back. Sorry, I had I was speaking. talking about insurance about the sibling. I'm like,
oh.
Yeah, he's got a new car he's picking up tomorrow. Cause like his old one like shit the bed, so he's like invested in an actual good car. And I'm just talking about maybe have don't forget to have a third party.
As they do.
Like, as like an insured driver, like get like a mom.
Yeah.
To be like have her as like a registered driver on that car.
Yeah. As cars do. I mean, that's what happened to us last year. When it was like
Yeah.
car repairs were getting
like the likelihood of anything happening if like she needs to drive it is like fucking next to nothing, but in the same vein, it's just that peace of mind, especially when you have a new car.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's like what happened with us last year. It was like our car was getting to be like more expensive just to repair it than the actual cost of the car. We were just like, you know what?
Yeah. Yeah. And his car is actually like his make car is actually known for kind of being a shitbox, especially in that era when he got it.
Oh.
Actually, is Collateral in chat?
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
He was earlier.
Because like he might actually understand this. If I said the car make, he'd be like, "Ah, fair enough."
Are we peeling Linty?
Oh, we're peeling Linty? Hell yeah, we are.
Linty.
Fuck yeah.
I think the option needs to be yes and yes.
Yeah. It's yes, but spelled differently. I love how I just started that on that fucking baby chat and it became a thing. I don't even remember why I'm like, I'm gonna fucking skin you, and it just kind of kept going. Oh, Collateral, he's got a cruise. A fucking cruise. 2010, I think. which are like kind of known for just like running for a bit and then being like, let me have all the problems in the world.
That's what ended up
He's just
happening.
like,
My mom had this Kia, and it ended up just like being a lemon. I felt so bad.
yeah.
So we skidding Linty? 67% says yes.
No, it's our sting. Our skin.
It's our skin.
Yeah, sadly it's a Holden, yeah. He's like, I'm fucking stuck with this fucking car. I'm so mad. Holden Cruise. 2010 model.
Okay,
Oh,
moving on.
let's go.
The boys.
The boys!
The boys! Dramatical murder.
Yeah, actually, yeah, because I was just saying earlier, my brother is getting a new car. He's had a Holden Cruise, a 2010 Holden Cruise for a while, and it's just a fucking lemon. He's been wanting to save up and get a new car for ages, and he's finally getting it on Friday. I'm like, oh, if I say the car make, Collateral will understand.
So we have our protagonist, Alba Saragaki,
Collateral.
shop clerk for junk shop Habon, suffers from chronic migraines and the inability of having his hair touched as it causes great pain.
Yeah. I forgot about the hair touch thing. I'm gonna be real with you.
So his design, he always looked like
Go
he
on,
was
Go on, Keely. Talk about Alba's design. Tell me how
Oh,
fashion forward he is.
first of all, it's the mullet, that he legit cut himself. The fact that he looks like he's ready for an 80s ski resort.
Alba.
What you don't see is the piss yellow socks under his boots, and his bright pink.
I love how Alba's piss yellow socks were like their own fucking thing. Like they were
Yeah.
Tumblr mood boards featuring his socks and only his socks. It was a time.
Dick flute. And then the hot pink headphones. So design wise, there's one thing that
design.
it's a disaster. But the thing is I fucking love about Dramatical Murder was the colors and how colorful the game was, despite the fact that Alba's appearance is just kind of atrocious. But did it stop me from cosplaying him? No.
But I think too, like even if it's a fucking hot mess, they've always used very saturated colors in Dramatic Murder.
Mm-hmm.
Compared to their other games,
yeah,
as well, is a lot of saturated color.
Yeah.
And let's be real, like you're never gonna fucking confuse Alba for anyone else. Like
no, absolutely.
He's there.
The thing is, I like his personality a lot.
He has the IQ of wet paper towel, but that's okay.
Yeah. He does kind of suffer from that amnesia thing a little bit, but not entirely.
Yes, but I think with Alba's case,
there's a reason behind it.
Yeah, and it's not the ooh, I have amnesia.
Yeah.
Can we just talk about Sly? Can we just talk about Sly real quick?
Yeah,
like...
so yeah, we're gonna talk about. So he has another personality called Sly. If you want to give your input on that, Sly Blue.
Sly Blue, yeah. So for a cheeky thing to mention Sly though, Dramatical Murder is set in a dystopian future where
it's very cyberpunk.
Everyone. Yeah. Where he's does he live in the slums? He lives in the slums.
Yeah, he lives in the slums.
Yeah. So it's again a lot of segregation. There's the slum units. There's a huge grand city called Platinum Jail where all the rich people are, and everyone else is kind of like Platinum Jail is like a giant dome. It's like none of the poor people can get in or out without passes. It's very much if you're in, you're in. You're out, you're out. Everyone has these personalized robots known as Allmates that are basically just your fucking furry smartphones, let's be real.
From what I understood, that the island was very inspired by that wall enclosed city in China. From what I understood.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. And yeah, so everyone has these like basically like they're animal companions. Majority of them are animals. Companions known as all mates. They're just very advanced computers with personalities.
Mhm.
And the two main things with Dramatical Murder is it's a lot of gang violence. So you
Very
have
much so.
yes. So because it's futuristic too, you have gang violence called Rib, which is the physical gang violence, so street fighting and shit like that. And then there is another type of gang scene called Rhyme, where it's the virtual fighting, where you activate a rhyme field, kind of like VR.
Yeah.
Would you call it?
It's VR, but their mind actually gets pulled into the VR thing.
Yeah. And they use their all mates to fight. Rhyme models. Sorry. They use their all mates to assist them in battles in Rhyme because they have Rhyme models where they transform in that cyberspace.
Mm-hmm.
Alba is not a part of any of the gang stuff, but his alternate personality called Sly was kind of infamous in the Rhyme scene. So Alba doesn't know jack shit about Sly. It's very much suppressed.
Yes.
Also because he is not the forward personality when that takes place. And you learn about Sly. Do you only learn about Sly Blue in Ren's route? Like I know it's mentioned a bits and pieces.
I think it's only in Ren's route that it all comes forward.
Mm.
Unless I didn't play the Vita version, but I know Mikaze has a route, and his bad ending brings out Sly Blue, but we're not going with that.
I love Zuki.
Yeah.
I adore him, but like, yeah, we're not gonna count him.
Yeah.
Even though, like,
he's not technically a boyfriend in the main game. It's only in the Vita version.
Yeah, he was
the
added
censored
on, and it
version.
wasn't even like, yeah, and it wasn't even that good either, because a lot of it was like between Sly and him, and not Alba and him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But realistically, I would give Alba probably a B tier.
I would have put Alba in A, to be honest, just because like, only because of maybe I'm just ranking because of the game.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm happy. I can do B, but I feel like A, just because the game is so iconic.
Okay, we'll put him A because of how iconic the game is.
Yeah.
Okay. First boyfriend. He is the one I did. He is the first one I did. This is Kojaku, unknown age, but there was estimated that he was about 27.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought it was confirmed that he was that old.
Was it? Okay. I just remember it was. I don't know if it was confirmed. I think it was like mentioned like in one of the. It wasn't in the game. It was mentioned. I think it was mentioned in the books, the drama CDs, maybe.
Maybe I have all the books because I have like a huge collection. I might have to dig up the fucking book and have a look now. I'm fucking curious.
He's 6'1", VA, Hiroki Takahashi, known for Ryu in Street Fighter, Hisoka in Hunter x Hunter, and Katsuya in Yu-Gi-Oh. I love Kojaku, and I'm also a bit biased because my partner dressed up as him.
I really like Kojaku because it has the best friends to lovers trope, and I'm a
basic
bitch
I nut over like the whole childhood friendship turned to lovers thing.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, to put it in perspective, they are childhood friends, and they become, if you do his route, they become lovers.
Yes.
But Tiny Kojaku, generally throughout the game, he's straight.
Yeah. Yeah, he's so straight. Oh, there's so many. Okay, let's put it this way. There's so many jokes when this game was like the hot thing to play
Mhm.
about that you can't catch me gay thoughts, and it's just Kojaku. Like that's just kind of that's just how his character is.
Yeah.
Again, he's one of the fuckboys that I mentioned earlier. How it's like he all over the women all over him. He like plays it all up, but like once he gets into a relationship, he's very much like, hey, that's all good, but you gotta respect like my number one type thing, which
Yeah.
I also really like that.
Yeah.
I will concede, because I know people who don't like Kojaku,
Mhm.
and a lot of their reasoning is the route is very much he goes off and does his own thing, and he's not willing to open up to you, and there's a lot of just following him around and trying not to get caught.
Yeah.
Which, look, on a second playthrough, I get it.
Mhm.
I think with Dramatical Murder too, because it's one of those cases where all these characters ended up gathering for a common interest where it
Mhm.
comes to getting into Platinum Jail and shit like that. I feel like Kojaku and Clear
Mhm.
are two that, oh, I mean, and Ren, but like we don't count Ren because he's the all-mate,
Yeah.
are ones that would stick around Alba regardless.
Right.
Like I understand why Noise is there, I understand why Mink is there,
Mhm.
but it doesn't feel as natural for those two to be hanging around.
Yeah.
And so like it feels more not genuine, but you know what I mean, like I
Yeah.
believe it more when I see Kojaku pop up with Alba, or like Clear pop up around Alba.
Kojak is definitely the route that if you told me he was a true ending, I would believe you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also just love Benny. Benny's an asshole. Benny's an asshole.
I love his design. I love that he has the sparrow on his kimono.
Yes.
uh,
Also the Alba, which is just believes.
Yeah.
No,
the sandals with jeans.
Oh, I love my man with finger toes. So we talked about how Amnesia had like really fucking long fingers. Technically speaking, all of the designs, that's just kind of how the artist for Dramatical Murder drew fucking toes. They
Yeah.
gave them finger toes, but because everybody else has enclosed shoes, you don't see them.
Until
Kojaku has
like the
open
shoes come
sandals.
off.
Literally, yeah. So everyone bullies Kojaku for his finger toes, and they should. They should.
But if I had to rank him, I would definitely have to say he's S tier, design wise.
Oh.
I loved his character. I love the dynamics between him and Alba, and he's definitely got that. He's that character with the emotional damage.
Oh, he sure fucking does. I mean, I'm happy to put Kojaku S tier, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised you're putting him S tier. I thought you would have put him in A.
I've always liked him, so
Based.
Okay, next one, Clear.
I love Clear.
I figured I had to put the one without the gas. When you first meet him, he has a gas mask on, but people need to see his cute little face.
And he's like dual moles.
I think I wrote his height wrong. It's like supposed to be 5'11", not 5'1". He's not sure. He's age unknown. Voice actor, or his height 5'11". Voice actor is Masatomo Nakazama, who's known for Yakumo in New Carnival, Kenji Fudakuchi in Haikyuu, and Tatsumi Kazahaya in Ensemble Stars. Masta.
This, I wanted to say, I don't think they're still here, but Clear was Cuppy's personality for like 3 years. This was just, how do you describe Cuppy? Give them Clear and they'll tell you about him. That's Cuppy's personality.
You know what? I believe you.
Yeah, it's a bit, right? You see it.
But you gotta love his energy, and he's just a big puppy dog when you really think about it.
Yeah, it's also kind of nice when you look at how, I mean, because Clear has like obviously a very fucking dark route too.
Yes.
But look at like what's going on with Noise, what's going on with Mink. Kojaku has his moments where he just fucks off because he's like, I'm not gonna hurt you, and just like does his own thing.
Yeah.
Clear is like always there. It's nice having, it feels like a change of pace a bit when you're on Clear's route compared to the other one.
I will admit, I fucking cried at his ending. Like, just everything
Can we
building
talk
up.
about how his good ending is way more upsetting than his bad ending?
Yes, we can talk about it. We can't get
Holy
into
shit.
explicit detail because reasons, but it is very upsetting.
Also, because I'm pretty sure like Swift wants to play dramatical murder
Yeah.
anyway, so like that's why I don't want to go too hard on this one.
Yeah, but we do have spoilers up.
Yeah,
Should we
so
mention
can
that
offend, but,
he's
like,
not human?
yes, yeah.
Okay, so Clear is an android.
I thought
And
I thought that was that kind of like the worst kept secret in the game though? 'Cause I knew Clear was an android going into it. I don't know if that was because I started over Tumblr or because I just I'm like, okay, you're.
I think you don't find out until like he takes his mask off.
Really? It's been a while since I've played
Yeah, I
PvP.
can't remember. It's been a long time. But yeah, he's basically more or less destroyed on his good ending. And it's pretty emotional, everything leading up to it. And it fucked me up. I was crying, and I had a friend over that was staying over.
It was very sad.
And yeah, it made me cry a lot. And but he's a very sweet character, and he's got that puppy dog personality that you just want to go, oh baby boy, you know.
I think Clear is like Clear's personality to it. It's not the same level of impies as what you see as what you get.
Yeah.
There's some like dark, fucked up shit in his route, but it's dramatical murder. That's just the game.
Yeah.
But he's also kind of what you see is what you get.
Yeah.
Not to the extent of impy, but like there's no like I'm just pretending I'm actually fucking depressed kind of thing. Like no, he is just generally kind of a sweetheart.
Yeah, exactly. And he has this understanding. He's trying to understand how humans function because of his whole background. He was basically a reject and basically taken in by this elderly scientist, was it? Or was it a doctor? I can't remember.
Oh, I do not remember.
Yeah.
This isn't striking
And
at all. It's
and his reaction when that, I think he saw him as like a dad figure. When that scientist passed away, he just looked at he just stopped working because he doesn't understand how humans
what death is
function. Yeah. And I remember seeing this like really fucked up comic, because it's just like that case example we were talking about with like with Frankenstein with Victor, trying to figure how does one process that their partner is going to outlive you. I remember there was this fucked up comic on Tumblr where Alba had passed and Clear is standing over his grave and with Ren and trying to figure out how he's gonna move on through life, and then all of a sudden Ren just falls over and you're like, oh
yeah, then Ren stops. I've seen that comic. God, Dramatical Murder was a fucking time, man. Oh, fucking hurts.
Yeah.
It hurt.
I would definitely put Clear in A tier.
Yeah. I'd be happy with S, but yeah, I'm happy to shuffle this around too.
Yeah.
Like
no noise.
I'll let you speak on this one because like I'm in the minority for noise.
Noise.
You might
age
know by the sound
19.
of it.
Age 19. He's the same voice actor for Toma. I don't fucking care for Noise.
Oh, you're also in the minority.
I don't care for him because, like, well, for one thing, I hate some of the fans that associated him as being emo, and I'm just like, first of all, he's from Germany. The way he's pierced, he's a fucking rivet head. He's into industrial music.
Can we talk about the fashion and how he's just everything?
Yeah, he's just everything. And we're not gonna get into piercings because of Twitch TOS. Well, no, I can mention some of the things. Okay,
we can. You just gotta just not be.
We're not gonna mention where some of them are.
Wait, hang on. Are you marked as 18+?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say if you marked as 18+, you can talk about it a bit more. But like,
I don't. Yeah, I forgot. I probably should. But he suffers from that rare genetic disorder where he has no feelings, like physically. He cannot feel pain or anything. So he just pierces himself as, like, I guess just to have some form of control, I guess?
I think he can feel pain, but it's like, you have to do some really fucked up shit for him to be able to feel it. Like, if he, like,
Yeah.
whacked his hand on the desk, he'd be like, whatever. But if you, like, I don't know, you banged a nail into his hand, he'd be like, oh, that kind of hurt a bit. Like, he can
Yeah.
feel it if it's extreme shit.
Right.
Which is, I think, why he does pierce it, because, like, when he pierces it, he's like, oh, I can actually feel that. Like,
Yeah.
it's
But-
not just for the sake of having it. I think that's why, from memory.
Yeah, something like that. But I think, like, when Alba basically, like, goes into his head and, I don't know, I guess fixes him, then he actually experiences pain for the first time, and he's like,
Yeah.
this is fucked up.
Yes, he does. He's like, yo. That Lin Master, I bet he listens to Nickelback.
Probably back in Germany. He does. Oh yeah, that's the thing. He's from Germany. He's not Japanese. He's German. Like, because that goes in my other argument when people are like, he's emo, and I'm like, no, he's a fucking rivet head. But yeah, he's like one of the main people who are involved in Rhyme, causes the big rivalry between Rhyme and Rib. And that's all he wants to do, because I think he originally encountered Alba when he was Sly Blue, and now all he wants to do is fight Alba and Rhyme, and of course Alba's just like, the fuck you going on about?
Because when you first meet Noise, he essentially drive-bys you and pulls you in.
Yeah.
To awaken Sly. Yeah.
But I've never cared for his character. I think there's something I don't like characters that have all these, like, gross hand bandages, and I'm like, I feel like they don't wash their hands, and I just feel like they're dirty.
I never thought about it that way. I just don't. Noise is fucking iconic as a character design.
Yeah.
He's usually, if you talk about anyone liking dramatical murder, majority of them fucking love Noise.
Yeah.
And I don't hate him. I just never saw the hype.
I think maybe it's just an age thing too, because I'm like, oh, he's like 19. I'm not dealing with that.
Maybe. I think, no, I don't think so either. Because I don't know. The games that I play where you play somebody who is of, like, that age bracket. Again, we're going to talk about Persona in general. There's some characters I adore in Persona in your team that I'm just kind of like, I love them. They're great. And the age thing was never like a, because you're playing a character that is that age bracket.
Right.
So when you're playing Alba, like, you're a bit older than Noise, but, like, you're still in that bracket, so it's not weird.
Yeah, that's fair. I think maybe it's just that because he's just still kind of a bratty teen.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Because, yeah, you're right. He is pretty bratty.
Yeah. So I wouldn't D tier him, but I would probably go C tier with him.
I'm happy with that. Yeah, I don't care for Noise at all. I mean, like, if somebody says to me their favorite dramatical murder character is Noise, I'd be like, okay, yeah, no, fair enough. Like, I don't dislike him. He might be the series favorite, either him or Clear. People love those two.
Yeah, for sure.
But, like, yeah, like, hearing that that's your favorite dramatical murder character is never a surprise to me. I'm just kind of like, oh, okay, yeah, okay, fair enough. Like, I get it. I mean, well, I'm not surprised people adore him, but I don't get the hype.
Yeah. Mink.
Okay, we can't talk too much about him, let's be real.
Yeah, Mink, age unknown, height 6'2", VA Kenichiro Matsuda, known in Spy Family, narrator or Bond Forger, Bateau in Ghost of the Shell Arise, and Yu Hojo in My Hero Academia.
Yeah. So we can't talk much about his route because it's not exactly safe.
Yeah. I'm just gonna point out, I think one of the things I really was disappointed, being Native American myself, I was happy to have a character with, like, Native American representation, but the way
he is the problematic route.
Yes, he is the problematic route, and I did not like the way they portrayed him. And yes.
like, Mink is hot. Mink has some good lines.
Yeah.
He has some tender moments, especially in Common Route, that you're like, oh damn, this could be
Yeah, like
interesting. Then you get on
especially
his route.
in the fan disc.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I like that he becomes more tender and stuff like that, but getting up to that point in the actual main game, it's rough. It is.
Yeah.
It's yeah. It's
Yeah.
which will come to the last not Ren, but who else I put
Oh,
in?
I see who we're going to.
Yeah.
Um.
But yeah.
What I think it was, because somebody pointed this out to me, and when they explained it, I'm like, I see it now. It feels like what they did with Mink is that they wanted to get all the bad, fucked up shit out first, which they did. Oh, they did.
Oh, they did.
But they put his redemption in the second game, so by the end of the main game, you don't really like him.
Right.
Or you can appreciate him as like an actual relationship character.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, oh no, play Recode. Wait, Recode? Reconnect. Is it Recode or Reconnect? I think it's Reconnect.
Yeah, Reconnect.
Yes, play Reconnect, because Recode's the censored version.
Yeah. Play
Reconnect, and it fixes a lot of shit, and it does fix a lot of shit. Additional content like the drama disc as well, also fixes a lot of shit. He atones for his bullshit. He's apologetic. He does everything he can to fix it. But like, it'd be like playing Shiraishi's route.
Yes.
But he just stays a terrorist, and he doesn't like you that much.
Right.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong.
Which is why, like, Mink as a whole character, I'm like, yeah, I kind of like that.
Yeah.
Mink just in Dramatical Murder, no other context, anything else, he's not good. He's not good.
I think one of the things I did like was like when Alba goes to live with him and then Mink gives him like the hair feathers and stuff like that.
Yes.
I did appreciate and like that one.
He breeds it as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of character growth happens in Reconnect, his drama CD, and the extras. Yes.
Yeah.
If you entire content him, he's a pretty good character. If you're just looking at DMMD and nothing else, it's pretty rough.
Yeah. I hate to say D tier with him. Like I think his design is awesome, but
I kind of want to C tier him, to be honest.
C-tier? Okay.
Only under the guise
of his
all content.
Okay.
But we're keeping him in C because they kind of fucked the writing.
Okay.
Does that sound fair?
That sounds fair. Okay.
It's always interesting to meet a Mink fan too, because like I think Mink is the most, even with the next character after this one, Mink is still the most hated fucking character.
Was Ren really hated that much? I think I was like,
no, not
no, the one. Okay. I was like, whoa, Ren.
No, the ones after Ren.
Okay.
Even though they should have just as much hate, they are not hated as much as Mink.
Yeah. This is the dog.
Yeah, we get to fuck the dog, chat. We got that dog in us.
This is Ren. Age unknown, height 6'0", I think. VA Ryoto Takuichi, known for the Reaper and Overwatch. Elias in Ainsworth from Ancient Magus Bride, and manager Kitamura in Supersonic Go.
Like, you had to put that one in. I know why you did, but it's still very funny.
Excuse. I love Ren.
I really like Ren too. Like, there's a reason. I like Kojaku more. Obviously, I like Clear more. But I really like Ren. There's a reason he's the true route.
Yeah,
it's hard to dispute why he is true route.
Yeah. I like put on a shirt. No, he doesn't need a shirt.
No.
I love even when after he gets, we're gonna do a spoiler. After he gets Sei's body, in the drama
we're not talking about Sei here. Don't worry about it.
in the fan disc, how he kind of still acts like a dog a little bit.
Yeah.
When he smiles.
Do you remember all the art for fucking Ren where they still, like, when he's in like Sei's body and he's like a man, but they still draw him with like the tongue hanging out like a dog, and they're like, put your tongue away, and he's like, oh fuck, my bad. Dogs don't need shirts, silly. You're right, Letty.
You're right. but it's like I like that it's like the whole thing. I don't know if I really want to get too into him, but I love his protective nature of Ren, and or not
Yeah,
Ren,
we don't have to go too
Alba.
deep into it.
But yeah, I don't have his whole look. He has this whole like poncho cape thing going on.
Oh yeah, his rhyme look is fucking cool as shit.
Yeah. And he has like the blindfold thing and everything. He's really cool looking. I used to have the figure of it, but I sold it.
Yeah, I miss out on the figure, so I have the beach version.
Oh, the smaller one. I had both. So I don't know if I told you that whole thing of getting that figure.
I know I got you to put the detachable penis from the Elba figure in your hand, and I was like,
no, that
my
was
best
cute.
life.
That was
I remember that.
No, that was Kogi.
Oh, that's right. I was like, yes.
Because Kogi's hand was perfectly.
Keely got the not safe for work figure, one of these characters, and I'm like, because you could take the pee-pee off because one pee-pee had like hair and one didn't. I'm like, so you always just had a pee-pee that wasn't connected to the figure, and I'm like, can you put that in one of your figurines' hands? And Keely's like, I fucking got you. So there's just this fucking token Rambo sword man just holding a dick. It was great.
I had it there for a week before my partner noticed.
But the best part is your partner would be like, the fuck? Fair enough. Anyway.
The guy is so white he can reflect the sun. I mean, he could. But I loved him. Like, his character was awesome. I loved the rhyme sequence with him. That voice too.
when you fucking boop his head to turn him on the first time, I mean, like as a computer and not like as a dude.
Yeah.
He just like the allmate turns on and he's just Oba. So
yeah.
And you're just like, excuse me? The fuck did that come from? What?
Holding two swords, am I right?
Am I right? Exactly.
Yeah, you just see this cute little like puppy dog and you're like, oh, so cute,
baby,
adorable, fluffy. Yeah, Oba. You're like, what the fuck?
And you're like, oh, okay, this is what we're doing today. Understood.
And then like the first time you go into rhyme and you're like, you have this man in front of you, like, oh, hello.
Sir?
Sir. But yeah, Ren, me personally, he's S tier for me, but that's just me. I don't know about you.
I'd A him.
A him.
That's just a personal preference, but I am very happy for him to be S tier.
Okay.
Because I think with everything going on with Dramatical Murder and what he's there for, all that stuff like that, personal preference for me is an A, but like a fair rating, he is an S tier character.
Yeah. Okay, so
and then you got these fuckers.
Yeah. So I have potential boyfriends ? Virus and Trip.
Do you have them are they on the actual tier list? Like the
Yes, they are on the tier list.
Okay, well, can we just put them in D immediately?
Yeah, it's just D tier.
We just D tier them.
D tier.
As for the memes of them, if they didn't do what they do and they were just side characters that kind of fucked around and assisted, like,
yeah,
they'd be fine. But like, anyway, give your intro.
But yeah, this is Virus and Trip. Age unknown, height 5'11" and 6'1". Virus is voiced by Junji Manjima, known for Nikari Aoi in Token Rambu, Dan Feng in Honkai Star Rail, and Jade in Record of Grand Quest IV. Trip is voiced by Tomoyuki Higuchi, known for Ryuki in an Assassination Classroom, Azuma in Shin Megami Tensei Devil Survivor, and Isaac Schneider in Gintama. There's a reason why they're just garbage.
Yeah.
I like their design, but they're garbage.
Okay. So, let's just say, because Dramatical Murder, apart from like some of the wackadoo things like you can date the dog type thing, it's also kind of known for like a lot of fucked up H scenes. Virus and Trip are a big part of some of the really fucked up H scenes. They are not exactly the coolest of dudes. They do some not so nice things to Alba. I will say if they were just side characters, it's tricky to rate them, right? It's tricky to rate them because like as like dating characters and shit like that, I put them lowest of the low because they're not redeemable. They're just yucky.
Yeah.
As characters to move the game along and Alba's relationship with them in common route, I don't mind them.
Yeah, I can see that.
I like the memes because
Mhm.
there's some good memes of these guys. I think what lowers them for me too is the rabid fangirls with Virus
Yeah.
and Trip. The fangirls for Virus and Trip are something.
Mhm.
I said before that Mink is the most disliked character in Dramatical Murder because of the bad writing. Let's say poor pacing of writing.
Yeah.
Let's say that. And Mink also does some not so nice things to Alba.
Right.
But there are people who hate Mink, call Mink disgusting, but are Virus and Trip apologists, and that is majority. No, maybe not majority, but a good chunk of their fan base are the apologists, and it's just kind of an icky.
Yeah.
They're kind of icky to get into. Let's just put it that way.
They give you the big ick, and that's why we're putting them in. And
they're
all I have to
worth
say
mentioning because they are
is
pretty iconic characters.
things are done with cake and wine and snakes and lions.
And snakes and lions, and you can figure it out from there.
Yeah. Anyways.
Anyway.
Oh, this is gonna be the big one. Hakuoki.
Okay, so I have a problem with this game, and as soon as I start speaking, I think you'll understand fucking immediately.
Yeah.
Actually, do you want to just introduce Hakuoki first, like the plot of it?
Hakuoki. This is our protagonist, Chizuru Yukimura. She's the daughter of a famous doctor. Winds up in the Shinsengumi's care after a strange group of Ronin attack her. She possesses a strange self-healing capability. Yeah, go ahead if you want to give us some.
Oh, I was going to be like the general plot of the game type thing, and then I can like explain my distaste for a certain how it's done.
But yeah, this all takes place during the Edo period, and you're basically, I wouldn't say in the care. I mean, I probably worded that wrong. Because like one of the characters basically kind of pulls Dread Pirate Roberts on you. and Callie knows who I'm talking about. No. Where he's just like, might kill you later kind of thing, but you know.
Might fuck around, might cut your throat, you know.
But yeah, she's basically, I will nicely put she's under their care, but it's more like she's a prisoner to the Shinsengumi. Because of some weird shit is going on with these very, very strange Ronin that they have to keep killing. And
oh yeah, that's right. 'Cause basically, she sees something that she shouldn't see. A big secret within the Shinsengumi. And because she's seen it, she's now a loose end. So they're like, hey, because of what is going on, we cannot let you go. You cannot leave. You have to either stay with us or we kill you. Like, that's just kind of how it is. Realistically, this information getting out, she should have been killed immediately, but there is some sympathy for, like,
she kind of has a loophole because she's the daughter of this doctor, and they're like, oh shit.
Yeah, so they're like, hey, look, realistically, if you were anybody else, we would have to kill you because, like, basically a big secret is out, and anyone else who knew this had to, you know, get the sword, but, you know, because we need you to get, you know, because we need to be in a Otome game, you get to live.
Yeah. And she also goes around, she kind of pretends that she's a boy as well at first.
Yes.
But they catch on pretty quickly that she's not a boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's from the live action film. Oh, okay. Yeah, there is a TV series that came out, and it's on Crunchyroll, and it actually has one of
the anime any good, by the way?
I've never
don't think
watched
I
the
ever- I
anime.
tried
I
watching it, but
watched
I
the live
didn't.
action, and it was because it has the actor from Token Rainbow Musical that plays Ishikiri
Oh,
Maru,
yeah.
and he
Yeah,
plays
yeah.
Hijikata. So I was like, okay, I'm sold.
Mm.
But
Yeah, you told me about this actually. Yeah.
yeah. Lindsay and I watched it, and it was okay. It was okay. It just goes through the Hijikata.
rigmarole.
Yeah, it just does the Hijikata route. That's about it.
I don't mind that then, because
Yeah.
you know how whenever a otome or a visual novel gets an anime, they try and hit all the routes.
Yeah.
To,
Yeah.
like, they try to appease every fan, but at the end of the day, they kind of cut everyone short and appease nobody.
Yeah, they just did the
So
straight
it's
up.
not the worst. They just do Hijikata. Yeah.
Yeah, but she's not my favorite character. I wouldn't say she's as bland.
She's fine.
But she's. I think she's kind of C tier, to be honest. She's just there.
Yeah, she's higher than the Amnesia Girl, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Amnesia Girl, we put her on C.
Put her on C for now. Yeah,
Okay.
she's okay. But yeah, no. What I was saying with Hakuoki though, do we talk about what's going on?
Yeah, we can talk about what's going on.
So the game, the original. Okay, let me actually just get into the thing that pisses me off about this game. So the original release of the game is Hakuoki Demon Fleeting Blossom, right?
Yes.
So let's use Persona as an example, because that's the best example I can think of. They release the game, right? And then Persona comes, like, what Persona does, they release their fucking vanilla version, and then a couple years later, they're like, what if we give you, like, your vanilla ice cream again, but put a cinnamon stick in it? That's their, like, their P4 Golden, their P5R, their fucking Fez, you know?
Yeah.
Where it's exactly the same fucking game, but they add a bit more shit to it.
Right.
Hakuoki kind of did that, but because it's a visual novel, what they did, and this pisses me off to no extent, they were like, what if we reroute the first section? Because the game takes place in Kyoto and in fuck. Where's the other location? I'm drawing a blank. Oh my god.
I can't remember. I never played.
You end up.
I think they go to. Fuck, I don't remember.
I'm drawing. Okay, let's just call. We'll say place A, place B.
Okay.
So you start in place A, and half the game takes place in place A, but for plot reasons, you need to get on a ship, cross the ocean, and go to place B. Right.
Right.
Place A is kind of a lot of where your common route starts and where your development for characters happens, like not friendship, but like getting to know, like getting on your path type shit happens in place A, and there's no like romance at all in place A. So what the game was like, look, the game was fine. Vanilla Hakuoki is fine, but I feel it lacks a lot. Doesn't live up to the potential, but I think it also is because it suffers from like baby's first otome syndrome. So what they were like, hey, we can fix this. So they rewrote part A, right?
Right.
All of part A and put that into its own game.
Oh god.
Which was fucking, is it Kyoto Wins?
I think Kyoto Wins was the second one?
Or was Kyoto Wins the second one? I don't fucking remember. Anyway, they released a whole new game.
Yeah.
That's just the first half of everyone's route. So you can finish part A of the game. You can finish the second version of the game, which is only the part A of everyone's route, and get no resolution.
Okay, no,
then
Edo
they were
Blossoms
like, okay,
was the second game.
Edo Blossom. Okay, so you play Kyoto Wins, and say we'll use Hijikata, who's on screen.
Yeah.
Say you play Vanilla Hakuoki. You get Hijikata's route. You complete that. But you feel like it kind of lacks in like character moments. It's very much plot driven.
They all kind of do. There's like no real like romance, so to say. From what I remember.
From Vanilla.
Yeah, it was
in the Vanilla version. Yes.
Yeah, it's just very okay. We move on with our life and we go to the next place, kind of thing.
And you're just kind of there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. Yeah, that's why they made Kyoto Wins. So it actually had like a whole lot more character, one-on-one interaction type shit, with the love interest and the main character. But Kyoto Wins is only halfway through a character's route. So what you then had to do was then you'd then have to get Edo Blossom, which is a
Yes.
whole new game.
Yeah.
And then Edo Blossom, the very start of a route in Edo Blossom, just assumes that you've played the first half of a game and Kyoto wins. So for me to get the correct Hakuoki experience, you have to have 2 fucking games. Play the first half of the game on one fucking game, and then you'd go to the next fucking game, open up and play your second half. It's like flipping over the record. That's kind of what it felt like. And I can't even like recommend Demon Fleeting Blossom, the original game,
Yeah.
because so much is lacking. Like my favorite character is Okita, which we'll get to.
Yeah.
But if you just played for Okita in Demon Fleeting Blossom, the original version, there's just nothing there. I'm like, I like him, he's fine. But I actually ended up liking him a whole lot more because I played Kyoto Wins and the Edo Blossom versions.
Yeah.
It's fucking stupid. And now I'm like 90% sure, I could be wrong. I think what they've finally done, I think it came out last year or the year before, they released like the complete version. So all they fucking did was make Kyoto Wins and Edo Blossoms one fucking game. So you can just play Hakuoki in one game now, but it's a whole new game.
Wow.
It's a shit show, and I hate that they did that. Like, it pisses me off.
Yeah.
Oh, it upsets me. But anyway, we can talk about the game.
Yeah, so,
We
okay,
can get that out of
so
my-
we
makes
have a
me
lot of
angry.
boyfriends to go to. This is a big one, by the way.
It's fine.
yeah,
I
so-
don't remember half of them. Like,
Yeah, it's
you
fine.
get to
If
talk
we're
to
just going,
these.
yeah, well, I've never completely finished the game, so so we can just skim through some of the, like, I remember some of the characters, but so we'll start with Hijikata. Toshio Hijikata, height 175 centimeters, voice actor Miki Shinichiro, known for Alan Shizer and Susumu Amano in The Vision of Escaflowne, Akira Yuki in Virtual Fighter 2, and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Gyro Zappelli. I don't know how to pronounce
No
this
clue.
name. I don't watch JoJo, so but he was my favorite. I think I like that he's kind of grumpy, but at the same time, you know why he's kind of grumpy, because he's got to lead this group of assholes.
He's also got, like, he's got the weight of everything on his shoulders.
Yeah,
too.
for sure. It is true. The group, they're kind of, they're men. Just what it's almost like in the game they're like a fraternity house, to put it lightly.
I mean, I think that is the most for 3 of them.
Yeah.
For fucking Shinpachi, Todo, and Tits. I forget Tits' actual name. I've called him Tits since day dot, but you know who I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
I know. He's actually my second favorite. But, we're kidding.
He's my second favorite too.
But it's like a fraternity, and he has to deal with these assholes. So, for me, I would say he's A tier. I don't know your opinion on him, but personally, he's kind of A tier for me.
Yeah, I'd give him A. He's probably my 3rd favorite in the game.
Mm-hmm.
But I do enjoy Hijikata. I feel like it's worth mentioning. The big secret is that they have they turn into fucking demons.
Yeah, and that's why it's called
full-blooded demon.
And they get like the crazy white hair and red eyes, that sort of thing. Yeah. So we're gonna talk about your boy.
It's my boy who can stab me whenever he wants.
And he's the one that I was like making the Dread Pirates Roberts jokes about.
I fucking love Okita.
Yeah, so we have Soji Okita, height 170 centimeters. He's the same voice as Impy, which is Morikobo Shotaro.
Get you a boy who will fucking kill you.
Yeah. That's just like that's his entire thing. He's just like, yes, rest well, but I'll kill you later, kind of thing.
Literally. I'm just like, what the fuck?
You're just like, okay, see how it is. And yeah, he's also that famous samurai that died of tuberculosis, and yeah, that does become a thing.
Oh yeah, they play that up as like no one's business in this.
Yeah, it is a thing, and yeah, the only way that saves him, the only thing that saves him is he becomes the demon thing.
The demon thing.
Yeah, and so yeah, that's what saves it. That's what ends up saving pretty much everybody, is they take that demon potion.
Yeah. Once you get in a route, each person has to, for some reason or another, they end up taking the demon juice. Actually, I think is Tits the only one that doesn't.
I never finished his route, so I don't know.
Wait, no. Okay, there's another. I've seen tits as a demon before, but I there's something about him that's different with that.
Okay.
I'll have to look it up later on, but yeah. For one reason or another, everybody that you go on the route with, obviously, there's a heavier focus. The story stays the same, like the overall bottom plot, like where they go,
Yeah.
events, the Shinsengumi, but you end up focusing harder on these characters. So I believe, I don't think, Okita ever actually makes it to Edo. Not Edo. I don't think he ever actually crosses the ocean
Okay.
with the end of Kyoto. I think he actually dies before, like the tuberculosis claims him before that.
Okay.
Whereas obviously in his route he does survive and he manages to, you get on that route with him. There's slight differences.
Yeah.
No, I really, really like Akita. He's also just kind of a shithead.
Yeah.
And like purposefully is a dickhead to annoy Hijikata, and he's just like,
Yeah,
he's kind of like that smarmy cat that like you go, don't you knock that vase over, and he knocks it over and goes, oops.
Yeah,
that's his energy, and I fucking love it.
I mean, I think he's A tier.
I'd put him S, but like I'm happy with A. I can do A.
Well, just for you, we'll put him S.
Oh, delightful. Thank you.
Hajime Saito.
There's also actually a line with Aoki here really quick.
Mhm.
So, he'll like flippantly say, "I'll kill you," just like that. He means it. He will kill you if the secret gets out, because he's very, very loyal to the Shinsengumi.
Yeah.
Of course. He's like, "Yeah, don't fuck up. I'll kill you. Don't fuck up. I'll kill you." There's a moment later on where you try. I think you are gonna attempt to stop him from taking the drug that turns him into a demon.
Right.
And if you try and stop me, I'll fucking kill you. And he like legit, like he's always meant it, but this is like it hits different. Like he's very serious.
Yeah.
Which again, I've a bit of a soft spot for when they do this trope of like repeated sentences with different meanings. So it's always like, for Aki to say "I'll kill you," it's kind of like he means it, but like it doesn't affect as hard because he always says it.
Yeah.
When he says it here, it's very serious, and you're like, "Oh fuck, he's about to fuck some shit up."
Yeah.
Then at the very, very end, he makes a joke. He goes, "Yeah, remember, I'll kill you," as a joke, but it's like the edge is completely taken off because it's a joke.
Yeah.
And that little like callback was really, really sweet. I don't know. I've got a soft spot for that as well. Anyway, back on to Saito.
Hajime Saito, height 169 centimeters. VA, Toriumi Kosuke, known for Mikazumi Monichika and Tokurambu, Beastar, Sex Pistols, and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, or Kaya in Genshin Impact. Other than his voice actor, he was kind of okay.
He's kind of like noise for me. I never understood the hype.
Yeah, he was just kind of okay for me.
Found his route actually kind of boring.
Mm-hmm.
One of my friends, I actually got into Hakuoki because she adored Saito.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Saito was like her number one, and I'm just kind of like, yeah, he's he's aesthetic. I like him.
Mm-hmm.
I
think like the one thing I liked is the only thing I really liked was the scene where they make like the little snow bunnies.
That was really cute because it's a softer side. Yeah, he's very much yeah. I don't hate him.
Yeah.
But he was just kind of there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I do not care for Saito much at all.
Yeah, I mean,
he's inoffensive, but I don't understand the hype.
I wouldn't D tier him, but probably C tier.
Yeah, I'll give him to C tier.
Yeah.
Because I don't dislike him as much as the other ones. I don't have a lot of fun on his route, but I don't dislike him as much as the other two.
Yeah. Heisuke Todo, height 160 centimeters. VA Yoshino, Hiroyuki, brief in Pandy and Stocky with Garter Belt. Hoka, Inamuda, and Kill la Kill. Present Mike, and My Hero Academia.
He's tricky.
He is tricky.
Personally,
his ending was cute.
Yes.
But he's that. He's
also.
character.
I feel like what's important to remember is that he grows up at the same as she does, because you start at like 14 or some shit.
Yeah.
So you become like not childhood friends, I guess, but like you're all the other guys are like significantly older than you are, and like by the end of the game you are like a legal adult.
Yeah.
Obviously. Like when the romance starts, you are legal.
Yeah.
But him and you are around the same age, which like there's that relatability there because he is younger. If he does or says something dumb, you're kind of like, well, I get it. We are the same age at this point. We're maybe a little bit dumber and stupid.
Yeah.
So I like that they're similar in that regard. he never did it for me.
No.
I like his relationship with Shinpachi and Tits.
Yeah.
He's one of the frat bros in that regard.
Yes.
He's also one of the ones who is always nice to you.
Yeah. And
Whereas,
he's
like,
also one of the ones that, like, he gets fucked. Like, majorly fucked.
Oh, yeah, he sure does. Oh
Yeah.
my god, he does. I like him in Hijikata's route, too. He's pretty good as a side character in
But
Hijikata's
he's,
route.
like, he kind of creeped me out when he first came in, and I was like, you're kind of weird looking. Because I think it's just the art for him, so I was kind of like...
yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, I don't hate him, because he's very sweet. But and his ending was cute, but he really didn't do much for me. I was just kind of like, you're that character that I would just give you cute head pats, and that's about it.
Yeah,
kind of thing.
I feel like if someone said there was a favorite character, I'd be like, huh, that's a weird choice.
Yeah.
Definitely doesn't do it for me.
But
I don't see it. Like, sure. Like, it's not like if someone said, like, Takeru was their favorite in Color X Melons, I'd be like, okay, kind of
Yeah.
weird, but go off.
Yeah, so it's just kind of, I don't think he's D tier, but I think he's definitely C tier.
He's definitely a C. Yeah, I couldn't in good faith. Like, I don't hate him I think I don't hate him as a personality. As a personality, I really like him. I don't like him as a romantic route.
Yeah.
So Nosuke, that was his name.
So this is Tits. This is Tits. Sonosuke Harada, height 180 centimeters, VA Koji Usa. He's Lancer of Red in Fate, Shadow the Hedgehog in Sonic X, and Jin Ichimaru in Bleach. He's one of those characters that I just started, like, I hadn't played the game in a while, and then I kept seeing pictures of him, and I'm like, why am I having a weird attraction to him all of a sudden?
I think because his route is like, it's...
Oh, hey there, boyo! Lovely day for a boat wash!
Is from memory, there's no severe angst in it. Like, it's...
Yeah.
It's very, I don't want to say maternal, but like at the end, you start a family, and it's just really sweet.
Yeah.
Like, he's just always lovely and romantic to you.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Mr. Krabs.
Get those tits shiny.
Literally. I'm not gonna say his route feels out of place in Hakuoki, but there's a different vibe to it. I will say that.
Yeah.
I don't actually know if he ever becomes a demon. I need to look that up.
Yeah, I like that he's like the only character in the whole group too that he doesn't use a sword. Like they have him here with a sword, but he actually uses.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He uses a Yari. Yeah.
Yeah. Hang on a second. Okay, does he become a demon? Does he become a demon? Because there's definitely.
Was it him or Kinpachi that draws the demon lady on his stomach and starts dancing around drunkenly?
Oh, that's yes, because Sanosuke has a failed seppuku scar.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
He was gutted, but he didn't actually die.
Right.
Yeah, and they use it. They like draw faces on his scar and shit. Yes, I remember that because they all go out drinking one night. Fuck, I'm gonna have to actually like proper look into this. I'll be real, or I might just have to play his route again because I really liked his route.
Yeah.
He does have like a demon form, but I don't think he ever actually turns into one. That might be something that that the fandom just did.
Could be.
And it became like canon.
Mm-hmm.
Because I remember his demon version has like horns and yellow eyes, which like none of them really do.
Right. So I think he's A tier.
I wouldn't mind putting him in S, but like I can do an A.
I could go S with him too. Sometimes I'm trying not to be like I'm trying not to be like completely biased on like the
Oh no, me. Oh, and I'm doing my best too. Like,
yeah.
Enomoto, I cannot have him anything lower than S. He's perfect. But like, you know how much I love.
Yeah.
Victor Frankenstein and like all that.
Kazuma Chikage. He's not part of the Shinsengumi. He's one of the demons. Height 172 centimeters. Collateral. This is your boy. He's voiced by Suda Kenjiro, known as for Naname, Kento, and Jujutsu Kaisen, Tatsu, The Way of the House Husband, and Overhaul in My Hero Academia. I don't care for him.
Yeah, same. I do not care.
I do not care. He's
I
he's
do
an
not care at
asshole. All in all, and I haven't finished the game, so I don't know what his route is like, and so do I care
I'm
to
gonna
know?
be real. I think I got halfway through his route and quit because I just did not care for it.
Yeah, he's definitely the character I would D tier.
Yeah, I'm happy to D tier him,
Yeah.
honestly. Like, it might be an unjust D tier because, like, I haven't finished the route,
Yeah.
but yeah, I just don't care for him. And I know a lot of people really enjoy him, but I'm like, nah. Can we D tier Shinpachi immediately, please? For lack of potential. For wasted potential.
That's fine.
Thank you. Holy fucking shit. I'm fucking slapping my balls on the table and demanding that D tier right now.
Somebody who's a Shinpachi fan sneaks in here. They're just like, fuck.
No, well, if a Shinpachi fan snuck in and I said it's because of wasted potential, they'd be like, yeah, you're right, my bad. Have you played Shinpachi's route by chance?
No, I have not.
Oh, okay. So let me just give the lowdown real quick. So in the original version of Hakuoki, the vanilla version, Shinpachi is not a dateable character.
Right.
He is not a route at all. And majority of the fandom, myself included, really, really, really like Shinpachi because he's just like, he's nice. He's one of the goobers. He's one of the frat bros.
Yeah.
With Goto and Sonosuke that are always goofing off, having fun. And it was just always kind of wackadoo that you could get with the other two, but not him.
Yeah.
And then when they announced that in Kyoto Winds and in Edo Blossom, he will have a full route, everyone was like, yes, if any character deserves a route, it's Shinpachi. They did that, and then it was fucking god-awful. It was just such wasted potential.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So, like, it's not from not liking the character, it's from liking the character and just him getting fucked writing-wise that he goes on there.
That's awful.
Yes.
I mean, I thought he was funny, especially like that scene. The scene where like they're getting examined by the doctor, and he's just like, "Oh, you got tickets for the gun
yeah, and
show."
then he starts fucking flexing and everything like that, and the boys are just like having their frat bow moment. Yeah, exactly. Because I really, really like Shinpachi. He was a good, fun character, especially on the side, and it was good. You know, I don't know why he didn't get a route to start with, but he didn't. And then when they gave it to him, they just ruined. They ruined him. It sucks.
Yeah. That's a shame. So, yeah, I can see why he's D tier. And, like, his introduction, it's Shinpachi Kagakura, height 175 centimeters. He is voiced by Sugoi Tomohiro. He's Izumi, Kamizuki, and Naruto, Johnny Gill, and D. Grayman, and Tenma Fanato, and Boruto. Moving on. Oh, this poor boy.
I'm curious your opinion on him.
I feel bad for him. I feel bad for him.
Did you ever play his route?
I did not, but I have played every route, and he just always gets fucked.
Yeah, he sure does.
This is.
Oh, sorry.
This is Susumu Yamazaki. He is voiced by Suzuki Takayuki for Ernesto. He is known for Ernesto, and if we had him. No, we have not. Ernesto and Record of Argus, War Zero, Tsukasa, Sakamura, and Last Bullet, and Darius in Valkyrie Profile, Covenant of the Plume. This poor boy just gets fucked over all the time.
Yep.
They
kill him off on the ship before the ship immediately. I don't think he ever makes it to the second game unless you're on his route. I think he's always fucking cannon fodder.
Yeah, that's another character we're gonna get to in Pure Fury. There's that type of character in there. Yeah, I feel bad for him. I think he should just get S tier just because he just have how badly he gets fucked over. Because
I wouldn't put him S. I'd put him A. I actually really, really like his route. Yeah, it's a good route.
I think he's a really cool character. I love that he's like the one that actually is in like full ninja gear when they're going out to war.
Well, I think too, because he's not a direct member of the Shinsengumi. He's just aligned with them. But yeah, I won't talk about it too hard, because if you're gonna like jump into Hakuoki, if this is like stirred up anything in you, I highly recommend going into those games and playing Yamazaki's route. I really, really like him.
Yeah. Okay, so we have Keisuke Sanan, voice acted by Tobito Nobu. He plays Zeku in Street Fighter V, Ibisu, and Zetsu Naruto, and Camille Biden in Super Robot Wars. He's another character. I'm like, he's okay.
I never liked him.
Yeah.
He creeped me out. I don't like him. I never played his route. I have no desire to.
Yeah, he's. I think he's D tier. I'm just kidding.
Thank you.
He's just.
I really have nothing to say because like, he was a fine side character and his whole shit got the plot to move forward in vanilla, and like common route I guess. I had just zero interest in actually getting onto his route. I've heard it's okay.
Right.
Like one of my friends said, yeah, no, actually Sana's actually pretty decent, and I'm like, cool. I'm never going to experience that. I have no desire.
Kazue Soma, once again, he's voiced by Yuki Kaji. We have already background. I don't know a whole lot about him. I think he's just one of those side characters they threw in and it's
never.
Like,
yeah, I'll be real. I did. Out of all the new characters that came with the updates to the game, I fucked with Shinpachi because that was the route that everyone was wanting and craving.
Yeah.
And Yamazaki. I did not fuck with anyone else because I'm like, I don't care.
So I don't care. So D tier.
Do you want to just put on Alyssa? Who are you?
You know what? You right.
Because like they may be really good routes, but like I don't fucking know. Who are you?
You know what? We'll put
Who the
that.
fuck are you?
Yeah.
Can we keep Lindsay down the bottom though, please? I don't higher on the list.
Lindsay's gonna be like, wow. Oops.
Not because it's Lindy, but because it's Toma. Who the fuck are you?
We'll put that gray.
Sounds
okay,
good.
we'll put.
I don't like Sonnen as a character, so like maybe he can stay in D.
Okay. And yeah, I don't know anything about Hashira Iba other than he just randomly shows.
Pretty though.
He's pretty. He's voiced by Mamoru Miyano, who does Light Yagami in Death Note, Ryuji Sakamoto in Persona 5, and Ichinose Tokiya and Hayato in Utono Prince Sama. I mean, I like the voice. I mean, he's got a nice voice, but I don't know a thing about him, so
neither.
So I think he's another. Who the fuck are you? He just randomly shows up, and I'm like, okay, yeah.
I feel like with those characters too. They like I understand they wanted to put more characters in there, but they felt so ham-fisted. Like I didn't care.
Yeah. Ryomo Sakamoto, voiced by the one and only Ono Daisuke, who's Jotaro Kujo and Jojo, Sebastian McHales in Black Butler, and Erwin Smith in Attack on Titan.
Yeah, fucking big names here.
Yeah. I don't know much about Ryoma other than like
Neither do
historically I know who he is.
I mean, me too, but like I don't know you in this game. Who the fuck are you?
Yeah. I know who you are historically, but as a boyfriend, no idea. So who the fuck are you?
Yeah, I don't know them. You gotta whack them in there though, of course, but like
okay. The next big one, Mystic Messenger. The one and only Mystic Messenger. We only have one other game after this. So.
Oh, good. Yeah. Also, I think I told you. I think I got like I managed to get like what 15 people into playing this game when I like shifted on Tumblr to this. They're like, yeah, I'm playing this because of you. What the fuck, Callie? Like,
I don't remember what got me to play this game. I was like, I think I was like, I just got a new tablet, and I was just like, what's this? This looks cool. Let's play it. Next thing I know I was like
in the group chat for everyone to play.
Yeah, I was just like, suddenly I'm being called by hot boys.
God, that's the dream. That's the dream.
Yeah. Okay, so Mystic Messenger.
Really quickly, hey Swift, how many routes have you done and how far in are you? Because like you might want to mute in certain sections because I know he's actively playing it at the moment.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, if you want to mute Swift, that's fine. Anyways, Mystic Messenger, the protagonist is you. You're the MC. You are. It's you. Whatever your background is, you make up the main character of Mystic Messenger. You one day wind up with a strange app on your phone and you are led to an apartment by a username unknown. And you know what? Just because it's you, that means that you should be S tier because it's you and you are awesome.
You were special. Realistically, I'd put her in like I don't know. She has her dumbest dog shit moments, especially when you get into other routes that I don't don't love, but I'm like, fuck it, it does the job.
Yeah.
It's a lot of like fucking silent protagonist where you project a lot of your shit on there. So yeah, we can do that.
Yeah. So we'll move on to the first boyfriend. We have
S tier, put him up there right now. Put him up there right now. Let me suck his goddamn dick. Get him up there. I love him. I fucking love Zen, man. I love Zen so much.
Zen was my favorite character too, so it's fine.
Good.
Yeah, we have Zen, aka Huru, height 5'11". These are all Korean, by the way. So voice actor is Jang Kim, known for this is the Korean dub, by the way. Just to reassure her, like, so he does Shiba Kane in Bleach, Portugas the Ace in One Piece, and Yuha in Wannabe Challenge. I love Zen.
Oh, this is also made by the same, made by Cherit, so the same ones who did Dandelion.
Yes. Yeah, so Cherit's one thing I've definitely noticed is they have some very interesting ways to do visual novels.
Yes,
they make them more interactive than your standard, like, excuse me, one I need this to be.
Actually, now that we've just jumped straight into it, but I should mention, one of the things, because Mystic Messenger exploded in 2016. This was a huge game. Because you can always get visual novels on your phone from like the App Store. Like, for example, you can technically play Amnesia on your phone, which I wouldn't recommend.
Yeah, just buy it, like, wait for like Steam sale and you can get it for like $1. No joke.
No, it's yeah. But all it is, they're just ports. There's nothing special about it. They're just on there, quick and easy on your phone. What Mystic Messenger did was like, hey, what if we made an Otome, but it's specifically designed to be on your phone? So the Otome itself is, well, obviously it's an app, but you navigate the Otome by as if you're looking at your phone. So the Otome takes place in phone chat rooms. To call characters, you have to go to the call section of the app to call characters. There's emailing system. There's like texting, but it's specifically utilized the fact that it's on a phone. And it's kind of like, you know how when fucking Five Nights at Freddy's first came out, the original, and it was so unique and different that everyone was like, it was lightning in a bottle.
Yeah.
What Mystic Messenger was for the Otome world, to the point where a whole bunch of other games decided to fucking copy that. Like, the reason we have fucking, I think, I don't know if New Carnival does it, I don't want to be mistaken, but Obey Me, there's a couple other games I saw that came after it that were kind of like that.
Oh, the phone thing? No, New Carnival doesn't. New Carnival is more like, it has role-playing game elements like the old, like, Shin Megami Tensei's, where it's like point of view, fighting, that sort of thing.
But yeah, after people, they utilized the fact that it was on a phone. I saw so many games use the messaging system.
Yeah.
So even like Nikkei does that now with the phone thing. Like, games before that just didn't really use the concept that you're on your phone.
Yeah.
To be a big part of their story. Even like the game itself, like, because the app would send you notifications.
Right.
Like, not even like on the app, but like if you're just on your actual phone's home screen, and if you get a text from somebody, you know, like message from so and so, the app would act like the phone you're using in the game is your actual real life phone.
Yeah.
So like you may check your phone at like 2 a.m. and they'd be like, oh hey, Zen sent me a message, and you can go into the app and then you can go access that message log.
They'll also
like,
legit call you.
Yeah, the characters will straight up call you.
Yeah.
It was really fucking cool at the time. It's so great it is, let's be real.
Yeah, it was like really random where I would just be like in the middle of doing something and all of a sudden somebody's calling me and I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
And it's like, oh, it's one of the anime people. Hang on, I gotta take that.
My Korean anime boyfriend needs to call me.
This is important. Yeah, it's so good. That's actually why I really enjoy it. Yeah, so Zen was Swift's first character, and like, look,
He was my first character as well.
It's kind of everyone's first. A lot of people go for Zen to start with. Some people accidentally get on Yusong and Jaehae's route because, like, they're really easy to get onto. But, like, Zen is an absolute treasure.
Yeah.
So the routes are also locked as well. So when you first start playing the game, you can only get 3 of the characters, and it explicitly tells you.
Yeah.
You can only get a route with these characters, and it does, like, kind of change how the text and the chats go. But yeah, Zen's whole thing, he's he's a stage actor and he's trying to make it big, so he also has the fuckboy mentality. Oh, does he though? He kind of
does.
A
But he
little bit.
especially
He's a fucking narcissist. He's
yeah,
just a narcissist.
but
It's
especially
great.
when you're doing other routes too, he'll call you up and start being like, "Hey, don't trust that man. You know, you can't trust other guys. They're all dogs." And he'll start like howling like a dog on the phone.
He's a bit special. I love Zen. So, and you know, certain you always know when you've like picked the correct choice with Mystic Messenger for a character, because like a little heart will show on your screen and it will be like color coded. So Zen is silver heart, Seven is red hearts, Jimin is like teal. No, I'm sorry, it's not teal. It's like a light purple. Yusung is green. So you always know what you're getting.
Yeah.
But the best part is it's just to get on Zen's good route. You just like be a shameless and flirt with him, and it's always fucking funny. It's so good. Like I think for like one of the chat rooms when I came in, Zen's like, "Oh hey, Callie, you're still awake," and it's like you can either say "Hey Sen" or "Hey sexy," and I'm like "Hey sexy," and he's like, "Oh, you're right, I am pretty hot." I love him so much. He makes me very happy. He's just a good boy who goes through a lot of shit.
I think
it's
like,
also really bad because when you go on different routes, you can still flirt with Zen. It's
yeah.
Like, fuck.
I love the fact that they also will like they constantly ask if you ate yet.
There was like an actual like cultural reason for that, but it became a meme.
Yeah, it's like and like this other like friend of mine would constantly ask me if I ate yet, and I'm like, yeah, thank you Zen for reminding me. They're like, oh yeah.
Thank you, Zen.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Manjuba, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you like your stay here.
Welcome on in.
But yeah, well, we already Zen went S tier. D tier. D tier. D tier. I don't care. I hate him. I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'd C tier you song.
Really?
But that's just because I'm absolutely happy with D tier though. I think I'm just a little bit more. I'm a little bit more sympathetic to him, but like I can completely understand.
I couldn't stand him. Like the only thing. So this is Kim Yu-sung. He is voiced by Shim Gyoyuk. I'm sorry if I.
We can't be friends anymore. Okay, but let me defend myself a little bit. Not because of the relationship with Yu-sung. I don't like him as a relationship. As a standalone character, as a side character on other routes. For him helping Seven when Seven needs to get shit done. For like the interaction between those two. Just as like the side character assisting and just kind of being there in the chat. I'd put him in C.
Okay,
I do not care for him as a dateable character.
Okay, you know what? You're right. I will give you that.
Only as a side character. Also because like he starts kind of seeing let's just say it's at the start of the game it's discovered that one of their members of their charity foundation which they are running committed unalive in Minecraft, and that person is part of his family and he's dealing with that trauma, and he can be kind of a bratty little shit about it, but like I can't understand why, because of the trauma. He does get better later on, and like even on his route, at the end of his route, he's okay.
Yeah.
I don't care for him. I know people who are their favorite character, and I'm like, I don't agree with you, but like there's a reason I want to have him in C and not D, and we'll get there in a minute.
Yeah, and Linty brings up a good point. Like there are people that do love him, which she brings up the Yu-sung car. So there was a car in my neighborhood where I used to live, and there was a like an Uber Eats driver, and she had a dedicated Itachi car. Dedicated to Yu-sung. It was this cute little, it was like a little Fiat, and she had this cute little Yu-sung vinyl wrap all over it. It was the Yu-sung mobile, and it was the most wild thing I would see drive around my neighborhood. And I just was like, you know what? I love your dedication. I saw her one time. I was crossing the street, and she was waiting at the stoplight, and I just waved at her and said, I love your car. And she was just like, thank you.
It's so good, bro.
It was good, and like I will post a picture of it later in my Discord, because it was hilarious to see. And we always had a lot of Itachi cars driving around, but the Yusung one was always in my neighborhood. Other one that we'd always see was the Gengar car as well. There was somebody who had a dedicated Gengar car.
That's fucking cool though.
Yeah. But yeah. Potential friend, the get friend zone. Jahi Kang, height 5'4", V8, Jiang Huakyang, Azula, she's Azula in Avatar: The Last Airbender, Sarah's Victoria in Hellsing Enfu and Samurai Champloo. Yeah. She is a woman.
She's also really hard to place too.
Yes.
Cause like I really like Jahi, I really do.
Yeah.
But fuck me, is the potential wasted. She has Shinpachi syndrome.
Yes.
Maybe worse. Definitely worse because she's the main character, main game.
Mm-hmm. And it's just, I don't know. They just wasted potential. They just give you a big friend zone with her. You can't be in lesbians with her. They're just like, no, you can only be friends. And then it's just like, let me live my life. Let me date a woman. And I find that be very cowardly, but what can you do?
It's really upsetting.
Yeah.
Especially too, a lot of elements from Zen's route and Jumin's route appear in Jahe's route.
Mm-hmm.
And all of the time you're just trying to make her live her best life. She's incredibly stressed out. She's
overworked.
A corporate slave.
Yeah.
She deserves the world, but the game said no. You only get to date men. It's very upsetting.
Yeah.
I will say they tried to slowly rectify that with DLCs. Like in the Christmas DLC, you do kiss Jahi when she falls asleep at her desk. Like you kiss her on the cheek.
Oh, that's
and
cute.
It's like maybe one day I'll be able to express my true feelings or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
So like they knew they fucked up and they tried to rectify bits and pieces of it, but like yeah.
I think because of that, I can't really put her very high on the tier list. I'm willing to give her maybe B. I wouldn't say C, but I would say definitely B.
No, I don't know. Again, because it's really hard. Because I do like Jahi, I do like her, but like there's just the fact that her route has like, it feels like they've cut up pieces to other routes and kind of just like sticky taped it to her.
Right.
Because like there's the whole thing in Zen's route where he fucks up his ankle and then you go to his place and you like comfort him and you hang out and shit. You get that with Jahi, only you don't go, Jahi goes.
Right.
And then there's some shit with like again, more shit with Jumin. I can't remember exactly. That's basically like the same cookie cutter shit.
Linty says B is for best girlfriend.
That's the problem, Linty. She could be a girlfriend maybe, but she can't.
Yeah.
And like again, I love her. I hate
What's her
route,
fan
though.
fiction
That's the problem.
rating? Maybe we'd go high C then.
Maybe.
Because I don't think she's D tier worthy.
No, she's not. She's absolutely not.
So we're willing to say high C.
It's such a shame.
Yeah. Just remember, this has nothing to do against her. This is just, writing.
I feel like I can't put her in B tier because like, I can't. She's not Shiraishi level. She's not Shin. She's not IG.
Mm-hmm.
I can't.
Yeah.
Also,
all right, we have the legendary
Jumin is gay.
Yeah. He is voiced by Yang Wuxin, who does Ichigo Kurosaki in Bleach, Makoto Tsunakawa in My Love Story, and Reaper in Overwatch. We have 2 Reaper voice actors in this list. I like his design, but he was not my favorite for the more expensive routes. Mostly because I don't like him. I do not like him at all. I could not stand like the whole like overly bearing rich father thing that he had to deal with, and the fact that he overworked Jahi and kind of ruled her life on how she should look and everything. I'm gonna go
I think.
he's kind of an asshole, and I'm just like, you know what?
Where are you putting him? Sorry.
I'm gonna put him D tier because I just think he was
Oh,
kind
good.
of
Yeah,
shitty.
I was about to say he better. I don't like Jumin.
Yeah.
Jumin is also has the same. It's not the same typing,
Lindy.
but Jumin I like as a I like his pussy. Me too. Where's Elizabeth the Third on this tier list?
Elizabeth,
Keely, what the fuck?
you
Where's
know,
Elizabeth?
yeah, I should
Elizabeth is there with Cece.
Yeah. we'll pretend Elizabeth is on here.
Bet.
I didn't think about
yeah,
Cece
no,
until later today, so
shame. But yeah, look, Jumin, I like Jumin as same with Yusong. How a side character in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Because he has good interactions. Like sometimes he actually has good conversations with you. I love him and Zem fighting. It gives me fucking the best dopamine ever.
Yeah.
Like for example, when Zen's talking about how hot shit he is, and Jumin's like, "You're right. I don't have fan. I have checks," and I'm like, "Oh fuck!
Shit.
Oh, the fucking fatality!" Like their interactions are fucking top tier. Fucking Jumin fighting with Seven about him breaking into his house and playing with his cat. Like all that shit's funny.
Yeah.
Every now and then he'll say some off the cuff shit. Like I believe in V's route, he's talking about Dungeons and Dragons at some point, and I'm like, the fuck is going on here? Like, by the way, we should invite a wizard. I'm like, shit, Jumin, you're right. You're so right. Like he has his good moments. I do not fuck with his relationship at all.
Mm-hmm.
There's also that one ending that everyone was obsessed with, and I'm like, this is really gross, and I don't like it.
Mm.
There's how he is with Jahi. I understand sometimes he says shit that like people call him a pompous asshole, but sometimes he is just trying to make a joke. Like once you talk to him enough throughout the routes, you can understand when he's actually being an asshole and when he's just trying to make a very bad joke that has not landed.
Right.
That Zen never picked up on. So like as a side character that helps interact and move the plot along, and is in the group chat, I like him in that regard. I do not fuck with him romantically at all.
Oh, wasn't that another thing with Yusong? He was like a big like League of Legends player as well.
Yeah, but because they couldn't use LOL, they use LOLOL.
Yeah, that was it. I just remember it was like Dead Man's Tea Party brought up the thing that was like, oh yeah, wasn't he like a big League player?
He's a gamer.
Yeah. But yeah, he's definitely he's just D tier. If Swifty needs to mute, I understand.
I would recommend, Swift
yeah.
for the next couple characters. Yeah, actually, if Swift, do you want to like mute for the next 3 characters and come back in when we change the game?
Yeah.
Because like, if you're still playing, I would highly recommend like just muting and just in case.
But yeah, next potential boyfriend is 707, aka Choi Se Young. I love 707.
Seven is S tier. Like we don't even have to like.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. 7 is like god tier.
The man has like no problem with like wearing a maid dress.
Oh, there's a great interaction, and I believe I've got 707 stickers in my fucking Discord, and I just got sent the hello fucking image.
Yeah.
Thanks, Swift. Yeah, like 7 is absolute god tier. He constantly breaks the fourth wall, but not in an annoying way.
Yeah.
Like, when it comes to cross-dressing, there's a picture of him cross-dressing as a fairy, and he's like, "I'm so pretty." Jahi comes in, he goes, "Oh, hi, Jahi," and she leaves immediately. And he's like, "What the heck?" Like, there's a lot of good moments like that with him.
Yeah.
He's also like the most damage out of all of them, and it makes sense.
Yeah, for sure. It's just, I think I kind of started to cry over like that little robotic cat that he gives you, and then he breaks it.
Yeah.
And I kind of started to cry when he broke it, and I was like, oh no.
And then he fixes it, and he's like, "I'm so sorry." Like, it's a whole thing with him.
Yeah. And then it's like, you see why he's very secretive about things, and you understand
why he does try to push you away.
Yeah.
Like 7 has that moment too when I mentioned redheaded characters in Shredit's games. How feel afraid because they're going to be assholes to you, and 7 does have an asshole arc. But God, it makes fucking sense. It makes so much sense. And he's an asshole to you. He's never abusive.
Right.
He's more like, "Hey, I don't like you. Like, don't fucking talk to me."
Yeah.
He won't like go out there. He won't like hit you or hurt you and shit like that. He just kind of is like, "Hey, look, we were joking around and hanging out, but like you don't fucking know shit about me. Um, don't like, don't get close at
Yeah.
all. I'm gonna push you out. It's not so much he has an asshole arc and he becomes like abusive. He becomes distant and
Right.
cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his asshole arc. But
Suddenly
otherwise, he
the
becomes
funny
abusive.
haha part of him is gone, and
Is no longer funny, haha. Yeah.
yeah. Now it's serious, and now you're like, oh, it's kind of like the same thing with like, um, with fuck, why did I just forget his name? Um, from Code Realize, T Grandpa.
Yeah, actually, yes.
Yeah, where it's like when his eyes, Saint Germain, there we go. With Saint Germain, like he's like all like kind of smiles and whatnot and very gentle, and then like the moment he kills somebody and the eyes open and you're like, oh, oh shit.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. But yeah, he's definitely S tier worthy, and I think that's kind of why he's like also kind of like, I guess in a way, the true route in the game as well.
Oh, absolutely. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, like more happens because in every other route you go to the party that is being held by this event, but in his route you skip the party because you're doing some other things involving cults and like government conspiracies.
Yeah.
Like his progresses more, and it makes sense why his pardon me progresses more compared to everyone else's, because there's a whole lot more going on with him than anyone else.
Yeah. But yes. Moving on. We have V, aka Kim Ji-yeon.
I really like V. Like I really like V.
I never got a chance to play his route.
That's fair. Playing his route can be kind of like it's tricky because a lot of his chats, he does appear in the chat rooms more than in the original game, because like you want to fucking hope so, considering he's never there in the original game. But it's tricky because everyone feels, in replaying V's route, because I started replaying it. I think I got to day 4 and then I kind of put it down. The chats are significantly longer in V's route. Like some chats in the original game may only take you like 2 to 3 minutes. Some chats in V's route can take 15 minutes.
Wow.
Because there's just so much going on. And the thing is, sometimes they're just kind of, it feels like filler with a lot of characters. Like Jumin and Zen will have a fight again. That's always funny. But then sometimes it's just a lot of talking about nothing. And I'm like, okay, this is fine, but like none of the characters know what's happening, like what V is doing behind the scenes.
Right.
With the cult and with Unknown, and how you're at the cult with Unknown, and he's trying to get you out and trying to figure out what's going on. None of them know what's going on, so they don't really have anything much to talk about or do. So it's a lot of filler and just figuring out their everyday lives, which I think is why a lot of the party guests and some of the shit they talk about is a lot more goofier, because it's gotta kind of fill in that void. I don't think it moves fast enough as much as I like V. Like once everyone knows what's going on, and like the V and the Rika stuff is going on, and you're more focused on his story, it becomes really good, especially when you talk about the emotional abuse that happens to V.
Yeah.
But getting there is such a slog, man. It is
I can
rough.
see that.
Especially because you're like paying more to if you miss chat, you have to pay with hourglasses
to
unlock it again. But if you miss the chat, you're, instead of like 15, you're paying like 30, because they're like long chats.
Oh my god.
And when those chats don't account for anything, it's kind of like, all right, I just paid a fucking refiller, righto.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yikes.
So it's rough.
Yeah. Cause I had stopped playing after like V and Ray's route came out, so I don't really have a lot of input. I just like, I didn't really have much to say about him in the original game.
Yeah.
I didn't hate him, but I just didn't care for him too much. I thought he was kind of maybe a little pathetic at times because he was so warped by Rika. I just kind of went, I kind of just gave up on my own kind of thing. If I go back and actually ever play his actual route, maybe my opinion will change. So he's kind of mid, and it's kind of funny, like when Token Rambu came out and I started playing it, and then I saw like Ichi-ni, and I was like, why is V in Token Rambu?
It's V.
And that kind of feeds my opinion of how I don't really care for Ichi-ni either.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I only like Ichi-ni because of the ship, you know?
Yeah, Soriichi.
Soriichi's a good ship. I don't care what anyone says.
But I mean, I'm kind of mid, but you know, I'll let this one be your opinion since I don't have much input on him.
See, I really like V's character, but if we're gonna play the route stuff, I maybe put him in B. I'd put him in B.
Okay.
Yeah, because like it takes a bit to get going, but once it's going, it's good.
Okay, we got Ray, aka Choi Suran.
What's your opinion? Keely?
See, well, here's the thing. As I said before, I had quit playing Mystic Messenger when V and Ray's route came out, but I loved Unknown. So, spoiler,
okay.
Ray is Unknown. He's the mystery voice character that you get from the game. And I loved Unknown. I loved that he was kind of crazy because sometimes you want to dip your dick in crazy.
As a treat, you know.
As a treat. Yeah.
Who said that? Not me. Huh?
And yeah, I really liked him, and it was one of those fun things that I think that was like Linty and I's first cosplay together too, as we went as Unknown and 707.
Yes, I remember that.
So I always liked him as a character. So I don't have a lot of input of it when his actual route came out because I never ended up playing it when it came out. So I
have to see. It's tricky. Again, I am of the unpopular opinion. I do not fuck with Ray at all. I don't. You know, I like traumatic characters, and Ray is a very traumatic character. I do not fuck with him, because V and Ray's route are interconnected routes. They do not happen at the same time as the main game. They actually happen 6 months after Rika's oopsie daisy no alive in Minecraft.
Yes.
So the trauma for everybody is still at like very, very, very high.
Right.
It's still very raw for people, especially Yusung. V is not vibing, especially because like he knows the truth of what actually happened. Everyone's kind of on his dick about it. Jumin is really grilling him about it. It's rough for everybody. God. So, because you end up going to the cult where Unknown and all that are, and Unknown actually gives you the phone and is like, hey, I'm actually, it gets very meta and it's kind of funny. Unknown's like, hey, I'm developing a new game. I want you to try and talk to all these characters. Remember, they're just AI characters. They're not actually real, okay?
Right.
So that's how you end up fucking getting into the chat room and talking to all these characters, because Unknown gives you the phone. He's known as a game developer, and if you show an affection towards V, as in to get on V's route, he tries to win you back and becomes more affectionate, and it's kind of pathetic. I don't like it. I understand why he's doing it, because man has been like severely mentally and physically abused. I get that. But and like he blames V for a lot of shit that happened to him from his inactions.
Oh, and I should also mention, this is another spoiler, he is 707's identical twin brother.
Yes. But fuck me, like I like there's one section where he talks about like bringing you flowers, bringing you dinner. I'm like, that's okay, that's cool. He becomes very overbearing. I just kind of want him to leave me the fuck alone. But you gotta be semi-nice to him because, like, well, you don't have to be, but I feel bad when I send a blasé message and it, like, breaks a heart with him. I'm like, fuck me, bro. And, like, you kind of have to break hearts with him because he's so clingy, and I don't fuck with him at all.
Yeah.
I don't even remember. I remember there's a lot of stuff involving blue roses. I remember that, and, like, taking a walk in the night garden. Well, the garden at night. And like being around like flower language and shit like that.
Yeah.
I don't remember a lot of his route. I don't enjoy him at all.
Yeah.
There is one scene in V's route. It's a phone call that you get from Unknown. Actually, I think this is like day 9 of V's route, so like you were very much planted, um, as in like romantically inclined towards V. You've escaped the cult, and he's lost something that like was like the only thing that was precious to him, as in Unknown, because he's like, you know, in that horrible state. He calls you,
Right.
and he's fucking miserable. He's in a terrible state. Bad things have happened to the cult. He's in pain. He ends up committing Sudoku.
Oh, jeez.
He blows up the house that he is in and commits die. And he's saying how sorry he is, and you know, I've said before, I have not cried in a visual novel. It takes a lot for me to cry in a visual novel. Listening to that phone call, 'cause
Yeah.
it's a phone call. That voice acting, holy fucking shit, that was brutal.
Oh my
So
god.
big points to that voice actor. Holy fucking shit, that hurt. That was brutal. And bear in mind, Seven never finds out that that is his brother in that route. He
Jesus
finds out that
Christ.
a cult member dies,
Mhm.
and that something happened, but he never finds out that that is his brother who
Bath
committed Sudoku.
toaster. Yeah, pretty much.
Literally,
Yeah.
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
Only the toaster blew up. Like, it's brutal in that regard. I do not fuck with him as a romanceable character at
Yeah.
all, though. I can't.
So I wouldn't say, like, me personally, I wouldn't give him D tier because I did like him.
No,
But I
feel
would
that
say
here.
C, probably C.
I'd put him in C, yeah.
Yeah.
And like he is a big fan favorite too, and I
Mm-hmm.
just don't understand it.
Oh, what did we say?
Oh, we never
for
actually
the-
ranked her.
Yeah, what was her rank? I can't remember.
I think I'll put her in C.
C.
She gets some decent development.
Yeah, okay. We forgot her. I'm so
We
sorry,
did.
main character.
Not fair.
Okay.
Also, all you. I don't have much to say on this game because I haven't actually finished it. I've only
That's
played
fine,
it
but
2
I
days
know
ago.
I know you played a little bit of it, so
A little bit, yeah.
yeah. Okay, so this is our final game. This is called Pio Fiori. It takes place in the 1920s in Italy, which is kind of a little near and dear to
Different
my
from visual
heart.
novel.
It's a little near and dear to my heart because I grew up with an Italian grandmother. I've never actually, Swift, you're safe now.
Exactly, yeah.
I've never been to Italy, but I've had my own experience through my grandmother, because she grew up in Italy in the 1930s, so she was kind of potentially close to to that era. But it involves this main character named Liliana or Donato. Thank you, Steele. I will take a sippy. She grew up in the church in Italy. For some reason, she's being targeted by the mafia. Yes, you get to date mob bosses.
Yummy.
Yummy.
Swift will never be safe. That is
the
true.
1920s Italy, where nothing bad was happening around that time. Yeah.
Only good things, you know.
Yeah. So I don't find her particularly boring. I think she's a little bit more interesting than the Amnesia protagonist. Personally, I think she's pretty. And I love the fact that she revolves a lot of things around food. As a true,
Again, I don't have much of an input. I can only give you my first impressions of this.
Yeah.
I found her kind of bland. Like,
Mhm.
she's pretty.
Yeah.
She's not as bland as the Amnesia woman
Yeah.
from memory, but I found her kind of, again, I feel like it's worth mentioning.
Mhm.
I started playing PO after I started finishing up with Color X Malice, so I had very high expectations.
Yeah, I can
and
understand.
That's a problem.
Yeah, that
I feel like if I were to go and give it another go now,
Mhm.
I'd be much more open to it. But
Yeah.
like it was just this has got nothing. Affectionately, I know you like this game.
Yeah.
But would you say this has anything on Color X Malice?
No, I will say it is not quite as high ranking as Color X Malice or Code Realize, but I do
not
think
not to shit on this game at all, but like
Yeah.
those two are just so fucking high ranked.
Yeah,
Like,
I
love
absolutely.
Nakuoki when
but-
you play the correct versions of it, but
Yeah.
I wouldn't put it anywhere near this.
I would say I think it's a little bit better than Hakuoki in my personal opinion. Because I think my problem with Hakuoki is it is fucking long. It is such a long game.
It sure fucking is, Scoob. It sure fucking is.
But I think I've kind of enjoyed it more than I did with Hakuoki personally. Especially when you get into some of the like more tastier routes. I kind of feel it. But, you know, I wouldn't say, I don't think she's D tier, but I think I would put her above the Amnesia MC.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't have the whole amnesia thing going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
I was gonna say, again, I don't know enough for my first things. I didn't play much of her.
Yeah.
I would have put her in C, but high C.
Yeah, you know, that's fair.
Like, I don't have the best ranking.
Yeah. But she also, I think, it's been a while since I played this game. I think she also has the weird self-healing thing, like the Hakuoki character, if I recall. Okay. It's been a while since I played this, so I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, I'll probably jump into it. I need to finish playing Olympia Soiree.
Yeah.
But like, because that was good, but I wasn't in the VN zone, and like
yeah.
I really since I own this game.
Yeah, I think there's like quite a few like VNs I'm just gonna like play privately. This is one of them. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think Twitch has an issue with this, but this game gets spicy. You don't see anything, but some of the descriptors in this game get spicy. So potential boyfriend, Dante Falzone, he's 23. He's voiced by Kaito Ishikawa. He does Tsumugi Alba in Ensemble Stars, Nero in Devil May Cry, and Genos in One Punch Man. I liked him. I liked his route a lot. He's definitely...
Is he True Route?
No.
Or is that the fucking Masamune lookalike who's True Route?
He's the Masamune lookalike. He's the True Route.
Okay.
So yeah, he isn't, but he is the main mob boss of this one organization. I liked him. He was really cute. He's very sweet, but he has, you know, his thing. He is business as always. So it gets into some territories where he pretty much reenacts the scene from that one Tarantino, Reservoir Dogs.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about, the ear scene.
The ear scene, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so we have a Reservoir Dogs scene with him. So, despite his kind of sweet nature, he's just like, yeah.
He's still a mob boss.
He's still a mob boss, and yeah, you fuck with him, you're gonna lose a limb or something, you know? But I liked him, but it really sucks. He gets some emotional damage, which we'll go to with one of the other characters who is like that one character in Hakuoki who just dies in every fucking round.
Oh, is there somebody who dies in every round in this one? Like,
yes.
Oh,
yeah.
I'll see in a minute.
Yeah. And he is like his right-hand man, and it basically destroys him when he dies in his route.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah. So I wouldn't S tier him, but I would definitely A tier him. I really liked him.
Again, this is all you.
Yeah.
Know.
So now we have Gilbert Redford, age 26. He was also voiced by... We have a lot of characters that are voiced by Makoto Shotaro.
Don't worry, we'll we'll spice it up.
Yeah. He's the True Route. He's okay. I'm just gonna put it that way. He's okay.
Really? Only okay. Okay.
Yeah,
so I only met him. When I first met him, I'm like, I kind of like you.
I think he's okay. Like if I go back and play again, you know, I might like him more. Like I don't hate him, but I thought he was okay. You know, he's just I sometimes I'm not like super. You know, maybe it depends on my mood. I'm not into the super. He's definitely got the masculine thing going on, and I don't remember a lot about his route, so maybe that's why I don't have a high opinion of him. But I mean, I'm willing to give him. I don't hate him, and I don't dislike him, but I'm willing to give him a B tier, kind of mid him a little bit, because I don't know, he was okay.
Yeah. Again, no comment. I know you wanted to fuck him. I know this was a whole thing, and this was somebody that I wanted to look at too, because I'm like, Isn't he like really fucked up though? Doesn't he do some real fuck shit to you? Oh boy.
Oh boy. I actually do like him, but he's definitely... I wouldn't put him as the problematic as Toma, but he's definitely kind of got the Shirashi thing going on. But
I see.
So okay, this is Yang. He's 29. He is voiced by Nobuhiko Okamoto. He does Natsuki Bakugo in My Hero Academia. He does Hizamaru in Touken Ranbu.
Ah, my boy.
And Daichi Shinjima in Devil Survivor 2. When I say that this game gets spicy, it's this guy.
Oh my.
All he wants to do is kill and fuck. That's pretty much all he does.
That's the American dream, no?
The American dream, right
or I
there.
guess the Italian dream, I guess.
Yeah. Well, he's actually from China.
I figured by yang, but I'm using this in.
Yeah. So
Let me have this, please.
he has the whole thing, the whole opium war thing going on.
Okay, makes sense.
So that's his whole ordeal with his side of the whole mob war, is that he does the importing of opium. And yeah, he's definitely spicy. And do you want a spoiler?
Yeah, fuck me up.
He kills everybody.
Oh,
True
yeah,
route.
my own heart.
He kills everybody.
Like straight up, like all the other like all your potentials, he just fucking kills them.
Yep.
Fair enough.
All of them.
I can get behind a guy like him. He can get behind me if he wanted to Swift.
He just, when I say all he wants to do is kill and fuck, he's just like, all right, they're out. Let's get to it. That kind of thing. And the thing is, there is a scene where his two little cohorts decide to dress the main girl in this kind of like sexy outfit, and he gets angry because he's just like, what the fuck did you just do? Like, to his little cohorts. And so he kind of like takes the MC and throws some clothes at her and just says, put this on. And then he puts her in a more like decent Cheongsam attire kind of thing. That's like, it's really pretty too, but like what his cohorts put her in was massively slutty. And so he was just like, so he was just like, so he's got some sort of like sensibility, like where he likes his woman, but he's not like treating them like you're a slave or something like that. He's like, but he's very spicy. He's a very spicy route. And me personally, despite me liking problematic characters, it comes and goes. Sometimes I like them, sometimes I don't. But I mean, just for the fact that he killed everybody, I'm willing to give him an A tier.
Oh my. Homicide is badass.
So then there is Nicola Francesca. He actually has my grandmother's name.
It's your grandma.
My grandmother's name was Francesca. He's 28. He is also voiced by Ryohei Kimamura, who was also Shirashi in Color X Malice. He's a sweetheart. But when I said the one character that gets fucked over, this is him.
Oh, hey, that was the route that I was on, and I just stopped playing it.
Yeah, so he, except for like his own route, he's the one that gets fucked over in every route. he gets killed in everyone. And it's sad. You're like, damn, this poor boy. He just
He's man dead as shit.
Yeah. Is this one of those examples of girls being strangely attracted to men on death row? You know what? I don't know.
You make that joke. How many of my fucking favorite characters end up dying? How many of them, Keely? You know this so well.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah, a lot of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a type.
Yeah. Let's see. Your favorite character in Persona 3?
I don't know who you're talking about. You know what the fucked up thing is? I can be like, nah, fuck you. My favorite girl's the MC, but she's also fucking dead, and that fucks me up. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Fucking hate it here. Fucking hate it here.
Hate this fucking family.
Hate this fucking family.
But yeah, he is the character. He's very, very sweet, and I really liked his route. And he kind of pulls that thing where he does the thing where you're like, please don't get too close to me at first. And he kind of goes into that mentality of like, sorry, this is all business kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I got that vibe when I started playing it too, and I think that's why I was kind of like, I don't think I want to do this right now.
Yeah, but he's very sweet. And I personally, I hate, I hate the fact that he's the character that just gets fucked over in every route. Well, except for his. But I mean, personally, I think he was worth like a B tier because he wasn't like my top favorite, but yeah. Orlok. He's 18. He Toshiyuki Toyonaga. He is Homari Arasaga on A3, Tsukumo in Nanbaka, and Asahi Shina in Free. I don't care for him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Straight out the bat, like, no.
No, no, I didn't care for him. He's D tier. He was just kind of boring.
Oh, shit, all the way to D tier?
Yeah. You know what? No, I take that back. I will go C tier. Because he's just that typical sad little street rat type character, and you kind of want to feel bad for him, but it's just like he's just kind of boring and bland, and yeah, he's just there. He's the abandoned orphan, and you kind of want to feel bad for him, but he just has no personality.
It kind of. Could you compare him to the prince in Dandelion at all?
A little bit, except if the prince was an assassin.
Okay.
Yeah, that's about all I could compare him to. He's just he's a sad orphan and basically lives out on the streets and just has a very bland personality, and and he just, I don't know, he's just kind of there. and
not
like
fair enough.
And his ending of his route, he didn't really do me any favors. You're just like, I felt bad for him at the end. Like it
can only carry you so far, though, let's be real.
Yeah, he loses an arm.
Okay.
At the end of his route, and you're like, oh, that sucks, but he kind of gets used to it, and him and the main girl are like helping take care of the orphan, so you're like, oh, that's kind of sweet. But it's just, I felt like his personality was just very bland, and the only reason I played his route was just to, finish the game. Would I ever go back to him? I'm like, no, not really.
Not even a revisit for like a second time, or just like, nah, I'm fucking done. We're done here.
We're done. Yeah, I was just like,
okay,
yeah. But yeah, I will at least give him like the benefit of the doubt and give him C tier. So yeah, that's all.
I feel like D's are for those who are just kind of like, I don't like them compared to,
Yeah. So I mean, that's all our games that we've looked at. So is there anything that we, want to revise?
I mean, let's just go through the list, I guess. I don't know if I rank. Look, I like Ukyo. I don't know if I rank him as high.
Okay.
As 707, Cardia, K. Do you rank him as high as those?
I mean, that's just me being biased, but I'm willing to knock him down to A.
Oh, but we can keep him an S if you want to.
Okay.
I just don't know if he's as high as the other ones. But I guess for how he uses the game for his thing, I guess so.
Yeah.
A tier. So Alba. We can put Oba in B, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. Jin, V. I don't really know the other ones. I can't comment. C tier. I think I'm happy with that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm happy with that.
Okay.
There's some that, like, because it's tricky with D tier too, because, like, I don't necessarily hate, like, I don't like, because Jumin, for example, I like Jumin as the side character and not as a romance option. I don't like Takaru at all.
Really.
Right. I like his interactions with Enomoto, but I think I only like them because Enomoto is so fucking dumb.
Yeah.
But it feels yucky to, like, have Virus and Trip at the same level as Takaru, So it's kind of like, I don't know.
Do we need
Like,
a
they
rank
all
that
are-
says fuck virus and trip?
Nah, give him to Lindy.
There you go, Lindy.
They're Lindy's problem now.
You deal with them.
I'm gonna get yelled at. That's okay.
It's okay, I will too.
Nothing new. Oh, fuck, that's funny. Oh, or maybe you can move Yusong down to D. I like him. I don't know. Yeah. That feels better. I think Swift would like that too.
Yeah, I agree.
Because, like, again, it's the side character mentality that I don't mind, but I guess if you're really looking into it, it's kind of like, shut the fuck up, Yusong.
Yeah, it's
And
just
the
like...
fucked up thing is, with Mystic Messenger, there's a lot of shit where, like, Yusong says stuff, and if he was wrong about it, you'd be like, Yusong, you're a fucking... I get you're traumatized, and I get you're sad, but shut the fuck up, you're being an asshole.
Yeah.
But the fucked up thing is, Yusong's correct, so it's kind of like, how do you, like... You're being a dickhead, yeah, but technically, you guess what's going on behind the scenes. So, like, how can I even be upset with you for being a dickhead because you're technically right? You know?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
They're your problem now.
They're your problem now. We figure you could have some... Toma looks kind of lonely down there, so we decided he needed some friends.
Callie did be like, I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. We were just like, I feel bad putting Virus and Trip at the same level as fucking Takaru and Jumin. And Keely's like, do we need a new tier for them? I'm like, nah, just give them to Lindy. It's fine. They're Lindy's problem now.
She's gonna come after our ass now.
Yeah, probably.
Like pit tier.
Get her really angry. Lindy pit tier. Oh, nothing escapes the Lindy pit.
We'll just throw Yamabiguri in there for random reasons.
Oh, fucking hell. I'll just tell the Virus and Chip fangirls that I like Mink, and yeah, and then you'll be stabbed to death. They'll be like, how can you like Mink? And I'll be like, they're just as problematic, just only, one gets redemption, the others don't. Shut up.
Yeah, it's like, so, like, we skipped one visual novel that was Chigoi no no Chi, because I just... I just don't want to go over that one again. And we were talking about things that are problematic. That
I do not like. Can we really quick though on Tsugai no Chi? Because I'm on the grind of like completing games, so I just opened up a walkthrough for Tsugai no Chi. Because I think I've played a couple of routes, like actually on that game.
I'm gonna take us over to here.
But like I did Rin's route, didn't fuck with that. I did Keisuke's route. God, I hate Keisuke.
I fucking thank you
and stuff like
thank
that.
you. I
and
hate
I'll just
Keisuke.
like the quick thing. See, I got you, bitch. I fucking despise Keisuke. He's garbage. Garbage man. Trash boyfriend. Do not recommend.
Yeah.
Matomi. Dad is the only fucking valid route in that game. I don't care what anyone says.
We must tier list naked. Oh god.
We must tier list Naked Butler. Oh god, Lindsay. The tier list. What do you mean we tier list them? I'm just gonna put every single character in Linty tier because like I'm not touching that shit. That shit nasty. That shit. Fucking Naked Butlers, man. Jesus Christ.
And it's like we have ones that like we both hadn't played. Like the very first visual novel I ever played was a game called Anima Mundi. And it was kind of like a BL light game, and it takes place like Code Realized in a Victorian England kind of situation. But there is a Saint Germain character, but then you find out he's actually Jack the Ripper.
Oh!
Yeah.
I can get behind that.
But he's kind of like the sweet uwu boy, and then you find out he's actually Jack the Ripper.
Then he's not that, you know?
Yeah.
Fuck, okay, damn. Yeah, no, I could not fuck with Together no Cheeky. The fact that Cheeky has like 4 endings, and the only good ending for Cheeky is he becomes a fucking quadriplegic
Yeah, that's
and
yeah.
like comatose, and there's an ending where he becomes a Nazi, and like there's Together no Chi is a game. That's all I can say. It is a game.
Yeah. Why I was saying, like, one, I didn't want to try to remember what all the fucking routes were, who all the boyfriends, and like I was like looking at a wiki, and I'm like, Jesus, this is almost as long as Hakuoki. I don't want to go through this. I was just like, I'm gonna skip it, and I hate who the true route is, because that character has the personality of fucking dirt. No, I take
Me
that
with
back.
Nano, honestly.
Yeah, you know what?
Fucking dead fish.
Dirt is more useful than actual
Jesus.
Nano. Nano is just and
Nano's fucking shit.
and I didn't care for it.
That's rude to Dirt. I mean, you're right. He's right.
So that is rude to Dirt. The fancy store-bought dirt. You can't compete with that. Yeah.
Yeah, me.
So it's just, I just decided, you know what, we're just gonna leave it out, and it brought kind of like bad memories.
Yeah, no, valid.
Yeah. Nano eats bark, not dirt.
I mean,
you're not wrong.
You're not wrong, but fuck.
But yeah, so I mean that's our opinion on the games that we have played, and I know there's gonna be like more, you know, sometime along the line we could probably have some. Hey, Bonnie!
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Bonnie, Tofu Boy, welcome on in. Thank you for coming in with Bonnie.
You know what? Let's try the triangle crackers. Let's get these all off the list. Hey.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Hey, Tofu Boy, thank you. You are the lucky 777. We finally made our follower goal.
Where are you?
Congratulations,
Thank
Keely.
you.
Where you at?
Thank you, Bonnie.
Oh, they're right here. I'm silly.
It was like nothing more that I wanted to make for my birthday this week was my follower goal.
Let's try that.
Oh, good job, chat. You did good.
Yeah, thank you, chat. That's like more than anything that I wanted. I've wanted to make my 777.
Hell yeah.
Gotta have the lucky sevens.
Exactly.
So I thank you for the follow, Tofu Boy, and anybody who is new here. Hello, my name is Keely. I'm a 1,000-year-old fox, and normally I'm playing RPGs, but today, Callie and I were doing a tier list today. We've just finished up, but thank you so much for the raid, Bonnie. I greatly appreciate it. We're actually closing things off now, but if anybody needs to go, I completely understand. If you need to get some of those post stream TLC. But I hope you had a fantastic stream, Bonnie. I'm glad to see you. But yeah, we were just finishing up this tier list on visual novel characters. I will post the results after the stream is over. But yeah, get caged. Well, not getting caged, but yeah. For those of you who don't know, this week it's been my birthday week. And yeah, I just wanted to do some like community stuff. Well, Monday I was just playing World of Warcraft because it's MMO Monday. Yesterday we were playing some Mario Kart, and then today I asked Callie if for my birthday she could join me in doing a tier list, and I greatly appreciate that she did. It's really hard to work out a schedule with Callie and Cuppy as well, and like my mods when we want to play community games, because a lot of you are on the other side of the world. And it's like when you did your Tumblr iceberg.
I'm also just kind of hard to track down too for like actual collabs, because like work and then I do other shit, so like I need to really pencil stuff in, sadly.
Yeah, like 90% of my mods are Australian.
Yeah.
With the exception of like Bun and Swift.
The problem is Swift's on Australian time, so you fucking may as well be.
Yeah. So Buns are only American mod. Oh no, my partner is a mod, but they don't do a lot of modding because they're there just in case, like
they're along for the ride. Yeah,
pretty much. I guess I think my mods are like looking at like Mega Mako, like who's this guy is the mod. I'm like, yeah, that's my partner. yeah, that's who Mako is. That's my partner. No, I just kind of keep. I don't. It's because a lot of times they're just they're helping. Yeah, they're just there to like, kind of be audience, but a lot of times they're doing their own thing. I don't constantly tell them that like you need to be modding or something because they got their own thing going, But yeah, like as far as like non-Australian mods, Bun is the one. Is the non-Australian.
Is the Bun.
But yeah, what I was going to say. Yeah, so we've been trying to just do a lot of community stuff this week, for my birthday. So like tomorrow we're gonna actually playing silly space game, some Lethal Company, because it's been a hot minute since I've last played Lethal Company.
Hell yeah!
And there's some updates, some silly updates, so it'll be fun. And then Friday, I'm taking my first steppies in Phasmo.
Oh shit, are you?
Yeah, I have never played Phasmo.
Who are you playing Phasmo with?
Bun and I think Collateral and Bull.
Oh boy, good luck.
Because I know Bull specifically took Friday his Saturday off just so we can play Phasmo.
Jesus Christ.
He wants to play in VR as well, and I'm like, I don't know if I could go that far.
I love Phasmo, but like I play Phasmo like a fucking asshole. Like I'm the worst person to play with. Me and Swift and I are the worst. We like do shit to get each other killed and like just be fucking problematic. Like it's bad.
And then yeah, Sunday, I've been in contact with a developer for Save the Villainous. So we're gonna be checking out that demo on Sunday.
Yeah, Collateral kind of like sent them my way too, which I'm very excited about.
Yeah, it looks really fun. It looks interesting.
Right?
So I'm like, yeah, I'll give it a try. I'll definitely try the demo. So yeah, that's been this week, and it's been fun. And thank you all for joining me for this week, for my birthday week. And we finally made my goal, which I'm excited. Next goal will be 1,000.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, but Callie, thank you so much for joining me tonight. Of
course, homie.
I think most of the people here know Callie, but just in case, if anybody wants to just give Callie a shout out, just so we can link, her channel.
We don't need to. You motherfucker, yeah. That's fine.
That's old Callie there.
Like, you motherfucker. Yeah, we don't talk about old me. That's not now. Oh, okay. I will say that's I think that's the clip. You motherfucker. Yeah, considering that's like your fucking phrase, you motherfucker.
My grandpa didn't like.
Is that Phasmo being played too?
Yeah, it is. Oh shit.
That's why I know that phrase.
My grandpa didn't like me.
I'm sorry.
Oh, that's such a good clip. Oh, I love that. He just goes, oh, my grandpa didn't like me, and then just scurries off the screen. In true Swift fashion. Oh, I will say, just be careful when you play Phasmo. I haven't played Phasmo on stream for a minute, but it did tweak out, and it crashed my computer when Apocalypse came out.
Oh no.
That's been fixed, but I do know Cuppy has had issues with it too. So just like, definitely have that shit open and in a small in a windowed mode.
Okay.
Just because I don't know how powerful your PC is, but just be mindful it can be a little bit.
Okay.
You do.
All right. I will keep an eye on that.
Yeah, be mindful.
Anyways, we're gonna go see who we're gonna go raid tonight. Anybody who is new to my channel, I post my schedule every Sunday. We usually know what games I will be playing. So if Bull wants to link my social medias and my Discord, and yeah, we're gonna go see who we're gonna go raid. Who's on? Can't raid Bonnie because she raided into us.
I do that often where I'm just, I'll raid you, and then they raid me. I'm like, you motherfucker, I'm ending in 30 minutes, and you were the target. What are you doing? How dare you?
Let's go say hi to Loki. Loki is playing some Elden Ring.
Hey, yo, the Loki online?
Loki is online.
Oh, he sure is. There he is. I didn't see him there.
Yeah, we'll go say hi to Yuki.
Waste your time on me. I'm all ready. Okay, Mila, you have fun. We will. Thank you for the lurk, Bush Bunny. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Don't waste your time on me. I'm all ready. The voice inside my head.
How did that not kill her? 120? Fuck you. 120 on Sage.
God bless.
I'm just gonna smoke it again, man.
Okay, so we're gonna go
Did you
see.
get to meet him, Callie? Of course I fucking have. I was there when we first met him. It's Cuppy's sibling.
Awesome. Okay. Raid message.
Oh yeah, I knew his partner before I knew him.
That's awesome. Someday maybe I will get to go to Australia and meet everybody.
One day we'll put you in
One
a
day.
shipping crate. We got you.
Bet I'm down for that.
One day.
Anyways, raid messages on the screen. If you have a subscription, that was the first one. The second one is if you do not. But yeah, thank you everybody. Thank you, Callie, for joining me tonight. I will see you all tomorrow for Lethal Company. But for now,
Hell yeah.
bye bye for now.